Hello, 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 chat! How are we doing today? What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Friday! It's Friday. A beautiful day. Julius scooping up that first. Kyrie with that second. And Decoying in that third. What's up, Anderson? Wow, Nicole, really? How's it going? Deadman with that 20 stream streak? Hell yeah. Oh, Yana, what's up? How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? How we doing? Don't know who that is. I was never here! Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Beep, beep, beep. Doot, doot, doot. Okay, now it's showing up. I don't know why it wasn't before. But hello, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I know it was another late start, but, you know, I've had things to take care of. Mazzoline, thank you so much for the resub. 2 whole entire months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Damn. I think that's the second time we've seen a helicopter fly over like that. Interesting. Ooh, okay, I feel like we gotta give it some space so that the bikes return. Kyrie! Thank you so much for the gifty! Kyrie, thank you so much for the gifty to Tamsaurs. I very much appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna swim a bit of a ways away. Because the bikes should be there. Unless they've been taken. Which is highly probable. Ah, thank you all so much for the subs today, chat. I really appreciate it. such. I will live forever now? Like how Joe and Eliza are kind of just... Not Joe! That's so fucked up! How could they do this to him? He's a hero. That's so fucked up. Also, I don't know. Oh, that was Mumbles. Mumbles. Oh. Sounds like he took his old name back. Wait, why was he standing on it? I'm also 2 bottles of whiskey down. Praise craft. Praise, glory be praise craft. We want to have chat with Lang, but Lang was using Alfonso's phone. Dante Rivers, peaceful man of God. Sure. Wait, what the fuck? Huh. Things that make you go, Chat with Lang about Eliza's concerns about him not really truly being able to, you know, retire the way that he wants. But we can also talk to Alfonso, depending on who picks up. We'll talk to Alfonso about...
Hello?
Alfonso, it's Eliza. How are you on this
Eliza, how are you?
Faring quite well today. How about yourself?
You know, it's another day with the blessing of the Stormlord.
Most certainly indeed, and he is anointing us quite well on this day. I know that, that you and the others are seeking peace and distance from the ongoing issues, but I was curious if you are free to tell me a little bit about your experience with Ian Crawford. I want to know why you told myself and Brian to find him.
Will do. I'm gonna call with a bunch of others right now. We're trying to grab some stuff. I'll call you back and give you the full rundown, right?
No worries. Take your time.
All right. Bye-bye.
Easy breezy. Because I think getting Alfonso, I almost said Alonso, hello, getting Alfonso's mindset as to why he said to seek out Ian Crawford specifically might help point Eliza in the right direction a little bit. We don't have anywhere we have to be right now. Damn, does the food just, like, not last long anymore? Suppose that's a silly question to ask. There is a bunch of stuff over there, but I don't want to futz with it. There's a couple of things we can check in about. We can... peek at some of these. Signal intercept. No! Oh no! Decoy, that's the worst. I think, you know what? If it's positioned in a smart way, I think it's safe. Like, it's not, as long as you're not sticking the handle through the grills. I think that's more than reasonable. Those are my thoughts on it. Gosh, there was so much information that we went through yesterday, and I'm pretty certain I just forgot to say some things, like mentioning that Brian met up with the Oracle, and the Oracle gave him information about, like, Darkstone / Blackridge. He didn't go into particular details, but I think that is something of note. Holy. Yeah, I think with CJ's confidence about what CJ found, I think it is even more fair to confidently say that Roman Gray is the Oracle, but could the Oracle be a role that is being played by multiple people, right? Is it low-key planned opposition that's being leveraged by Ian Crawford as well? That's my thought on it right now. Because unless there is... just the whole thing is so intriguing. Because it very much appears that Ian Crawford is playing multiple sides, right? Why would the Oracle and Darkstone help out Clark? Facilitate the rescue of the Islanders. So, okay, that's a couple of things that puts the Oracle Darkstone adjacent. So, Ryan Keeger must have worked with Blackridge that were the Black Masks. That's what I'm thinking. And that's how he has that information. And that's how he has the ability to get those connections between Darkstone, giving that information not only to Clark, but also to Brian. I'm trying to go through my memory and see if there are any other instances where the Oracle has been associated with Darkstone specifically. Because even in the limited capacity that Eliza has interacted with the Oracle, which is, you know, like, kind of twice over a year and a half ago. Because what is it, end of July, almost August? Jeepers. And then it would have been April of 2025 that the Oracle showed up with the warning, both at Eliza's apartment and at the Epsilon building. He was probably trying to nip in the bud what he couldn't do with Victor Blackwell. That's what I'm gathering. Does he know what happened to his brother? That's what I'm curious about right now. Because there is what Talon did to the FIB building. Talon blew up the FIB building X number of years ago. I don't quite remember what the timeline is. I don't know if it's 5 or 10 years ago. It's a little wonky to me, but I also know that some of the time stuff with the lore is a little shaky. from my understanding. So... the Faceless hit New Jersey first. Presumably, Liberty City was also on that list. That's why Denzel got scooped up. All of that shit went down. Ethan Gray pissed off the Faceless. Faceless were like, listen, bitch. You lost. And you were a real thorn in our side. So let us show you how futile your efforts were. Just to play mind games with him. So they end up striking Los Santos, which is where his brother and his brother's family lives. His brother, his niece, etc. That plan either was in motion before the FIB building was bombed. Alright, we have 3 options here. Each one has different implications that are very interesting. Option 1. The plan was in motion before the FIB bombing. And if... Does Ethan know about what happened to his brother in the FIB bombing? That's the question. Alright, so that's like option 1, right? The plan was in motion before the FIB got bombed by, presumably, you know who. Option 2. The FIB bombing is a part of the plan. Which seems a little less likely because I imagine they would want Roman to be alive and suffering during all of this. But then again, that's presumption, right? And then option 3. The plan went in motion after the FIB bombing, but because of what Roman Gray was trying to do to oppose Talon, the Faceless already had tabs on what was going on and just went along with Roman being undercover to fuck with his brother more. Those are the 3-ish theories that I'm kind of mulling over right now. And with that context, even more reason, regardless of what option it is, right? Doesn't matter if it's option 1, 2, or 3, right? It could be a 4th option. I could be wave the fuck off base. There could be the likelihood that Ian Crawford was a plant to gain Roman's trust from the beginning does fit with all of those scenarios, right? If Ian Crawford is someone higher up in the Hollow or whatever the umbrella organization of everything is, if that is such, then Ian would be someone who could be well positioned to get to know Roman Gray, right? Become a confidant, become someone he can trust. Get close to him so that when the time comes, betrayal, backstab, bamboozlement. All for the sake of fucking over some FIB agent or FBI agent from New Jersey. That could be. I'm kind of thinking, like, I'm not super sold on this theory, but it does seem highly plausible based off of the puzzle pieces that we do have. That's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of searching my mind for any other reasons. Because that would make the most sense, right? Especially if their whole tea is playing mind games. Like, the best mind game that you can do is betray someone. What a mindfuck that is. Right? That's something that'll fuck someone up forever. Giving people who have high-stress jobs trust issues? I think that a couple of good examples we see for that are CJ and Lang, right? They've been burned so many times, look at them now! I think that might be the game that that Ian is playing. Either that or he's like a super undercover talent super soldier that has been giving Roman all of this insight and info. That'd be crazy. That would... Would it make sense? Is that plausible enough, or... I might be grasping at straws a little bit here, but that's another kind of wild, out of left field theory that is loosely based on me trying to figure out what all the connections are. With that said, it might get pretty hairy in the city today. So unless Eliza can hitch a ride with a marshal, we're gonna have to find an angle to work. Because I do still feel good about the choice or the decision Eliza made yesterday about not wanting to bring any baggage to the Garden of Eden. Even though she really does think that it's gonna come their way regardless. I really do think that. Ooh. It's a stormy day today, huh? Honestly, it's good for thinking. Certainly a different atmosphere from the safe house. I think we're gonna chill a little bit and see if Alfonso gets back to Eliza. Because I think in Eliza's mind this is a priority conversation and will help direct what angle Eliza should go towards. And of course, Eliza knows rule number 1 is don't listen to Sab, but Eliza believes that Alfonso could have some useful insight. That could at least help direct what direction Eliza should be looking in, because if Ian does spend the majority of his time on the island rage baiting people, Eliza should probably look for a different approach. I think that might be the best angle to work here. I hope y'all can forgive me for being a little low energy again today, chat. And again, it kind of brings up that question, right? With the information Eliza has, even if she is able to crack the code, quotation marks, what will she do with that information? Noon 30? Ugh, that sounds so luxurious. Actually, with that said, actually gonna have Eliza tuck in over here, because I have to take care of something real quick. Alright, let's put her under this precariously placed rock. Actually, we'll put her in the corner in between these two rocks. Hell yeah, perfect spot. Okay, chat, I gotta go take care of something very quickly. I'll be right back. one of those days. Alrighty. All things considered, this isn't a bad spot to park one's keister while waiting to hear back about things. Chat, is it selfish if I'm very much enjoying the rain sounds? I think the most immersive thing about all of this is Eliza just like kind of sitting in the rain, not accomplishing a whole lot. I'm also now realizing that the vehicle Joe gifted Eliza could potentially make her a target, depending on what kind of vehicles the militia drives. God, it's so true. It's way too true. While people like Cassie and Joe have been checking in on Eliza, I think Eliza's ability to do ride-alongs has, like, kind of officially dried up at this point. No, yeah. Eliza does not have to go to court. Eliza was given a plea deal when a bunch of other, I suppose, Cleveland or adjacent people got their plea deals. getting a sense that Alfonso's probably not gonna call her back, and that's okay.
Hello?
Hello and good day. How are you doing? Oh, can you hear me?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you?
Oh, oh, sorry, you sound a little, under duress. Is this a bad time?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Okay. Oh. Well, that's good. What does Eliza do? Hope CJ's okay. But CJ's capable. She can take care of herself. So, what do we do? That's a rhetorical question, Chad. I don't want you to answer. So, I imagine now's a bad time to try to talk to Lang about Eliza's worries. Marshall's probably gonna be improbable to get in contact with. And if CJ's in a situation, Alfonso's probably in a situation, so bad idea to try to call him. Something is probably gonna go down in the city at some point today. And Eliza does not want to be caught unawares. Observing the FIB building, observing the Legion Square building, and the golf course, while they could be a semi-productive use of time, ultimately may be pointless, especially if Ian Crawford is relegated to rage baiting people on that island. But then again, the people that he was rage baiting escaped, potentially with his help. So where does that bring him now? That's the curious thing. This spot seems relatively safe-ish. But we don't know if anyone will come up here for a meeting or anything of the sort. So this spot might become short-lived if anything goes down. So then, the question becomes, now, Graveyard might be just outside of the, actually, no, it's pretty close to, it's pretty close to, well, Yeah, it's pretty close to all of this. So maybe not the best spot. Or maybe it's a good spot. I don't know. Now Eliza can wait. But I think that kind of fits into the whole hurry up and wait situation Eliza is in. Is it worth it for Eliza to fully separate herself from the marshals? You know, give the key back for the safe house, etc., etc. Because the tracker isn't working anymore. Tracker ran out of batteries. And Eliza isn't really receiving any protection. Like, she has access to a safe house, but is it worthwhile to keep up that ruse? Because if no one's contacting her, communicating with her, feels like it somewhat renders the situation moot. But, with that said, Eliza can't join the Garden of Eden because she feels like she has unfinished business to tend to. But she has yet to find a direction to point that energy. Which I think is the building tension for the day, right? Now, there's a couple of people Eliza could talk to, right? There's like Daphne, there's Andy, but I think Eliza's gonna exercise extra caution. Because with Daphne, the stakes are super fucking high if she ends up going to jail. And with Andy, Eliza's not 100% certain to what degree Andy is involved with the other ex-Babylonians. Bobby has taken the name Mumbles back, which could mean any number of things. But it is something that they should, or Eliza should be, maybe not cautious about, but does that mean he's separating himself from everything, or does that mean that he's simply no longer looking for the truth of his name, you know, or the truth of his past? I think those are the interesting questions that are propping up. they're 8 videos. But I don't think there's gonna be a limit to 8 by virtue of the satellite dishes and whatnot. CJ's in some business, so hopefully she's okay. I mean, Eliza could go fish for money. That might be a more productive way to go about things. All things considered, it might actually be the, you know, #1 most productive way to go about things. I think we should go through the lumber yard. Because if Eliza's going to divest herself from the marshals, that might end up being the safest thing in the long run. Especially if Brian is, you know, given an offer to, you know, give Eliza, like, let's say the Faceless do want Eliza, right? Let us say that the Faceless do want Eliza for whatever XYZ reason. And Brian has a history, you know, definitively with Tony, and demonstrably with, or not definitively, not demonstrably, but, you know, if things are presumed to be correct, with the way that CJ framed it from what Omar, and this is where it's going to be a huge grain of salt, from what Omar said to CJ, then that definitely puts some questions in Eliza's mind in regards to, you know, intent and whatnot. Because if Brian did give up Lang and Alfonso to Charlie, then who's to say that he wouldn't easily do the same with Eliza if given the chance? And if that's the case, was there any sincere effort on their part to find the people that got kidnapped? Or was it just their way of having Eliza close by in case they needed a bargaining chip, or if he was trying to, you know, get more tea about talent, etc.? Because I think Eliza can believe part of what Brian said to be true. Actually, if I was smarter, I would have gone the other way, but I digress. I digress. That there is a sincere belief that Eliza has more of a connection to the Faceless than maybe, you know, is immediately apparent. Now, whether that's because they want to protect her or because they want to leverage her information is a whole other thing. Because while Eliza did enjoy her time with the Marshals, I want to make this very clear, Eliza's experiences have led her to be more skeptical about things. Like, there's some people who she can truly believe act in good faith, right? Want to help, want to do the right thing, want to protect people. And then there's others, I think we can confidently say, are quite skilled at weaving a narrative in a way that benefits them. For both good and bad, right? Because it's what their job demands. And I think that the thing that kind of tips Eliza off to that mindset is the way that some of the Marshals have from Eliza's perspective, I'm gonna say this again, from the character's perspective, Eliza feels that some of the marshals have condescended to her. And the way that Eliza has had to kind of, in a politicking way, just let it slide off. And for the most part, I don't think Eliza thinks that they're malicious by any means, but it is clear that they are rather over-encumbered with the responsibilities that they carry. So naturally, someone like Eliza is gonna kinda fall off of the priority list in regards to all of that. But I think priority A, wait for contact. Priority B, get enough money to at least purchase 2 meals. Priority C, try to figure out whether it's worth staying at the Marshal's safe house. Because Cassie has been very generous and whatnot with allowing Eliza to stay. But I've never had this experience, but I imagine it would be kind of like having roommates that yeah, let me think of the metaphor I want to use. I guess it would just be an awkward roommate situation, especially seeing as how they're building a bunker. Which, in Eliza's mind, not gonna be necessary. I think Eliza's more of the mind that a bunker is not gonna be needed now. Hello and good day to you, Sherman. Okay, can we? You know what? We'll leave the bike there. And if it disappears, well, rip bozo, I guess. I think fishing will also give us more of a chance to think about things. Ooh, also that gas is pretty low, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, we do have bandages, so that's good. So let's say Eliza's not able to gather any other puzzle pieces. She's spoken with Jeremy. She does have that open door to the Garden of Eden. But at what point do we determine that Eliza's hit a wall? Like, yeah, we've hit a little bit of a wall, but I don't think it's enough of a wall for us to go, oh yeah, Eliza's out of options now. Because I imagine there's a part of Eliza that would just like to be herself. But I don't know if she's earned that luxury yet. I think that's the big thing. Oh. Chat, I don't know if we have any, like, video game historians among us here. But I am very curious as to, like, who was the first to implement the, like, I suppose tension-style minigame for fishing? Because I think there's a variation, like who was the one who decided universally, like, oh yeah, like if you're gonna be fishing in a mini game, in a video game, this is the way it's supposed to be done. Because I know there's versions of this in, like, Stardew Valley, and in Cult of the Lamb, and probably in other games other than this. But I will say my mental encyclopedia of video games is limited in scope. Atari? Okay. That does give a good idea about... Because was Atari just, like the... I don't know what my brain wants to say, jongle. The stick and button, right? Yeah, okay. That does give me a bit of a picture as to, like... Because if I'm correct, GTA, Cult of the Lamb, Stardew Valley, which are my only points of reference. So it might just be me having a very limited scope to compare things to. But it's, you know, like a tension game, where it's either side to side or up or down. Oh, wait! I guess with Stardew, I guess it's just, like, one button that you hold and press, whereas, like, in this, you have two buttons. Like, in Stardew, in Cult of the Lamb, it's just one button, isn't it? The case thickens. Hell yeah. I think it's so funny with all of the fishing. that Eliza did in Babylon. Never caught any alligator snapping turtles. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. That's exceedingly reasonable, I would even go as far to say. Let's see. Let's actually... Hell yeah. Okay, that's gonna go out, so I think we should use it at some point today. We've got... that. I think the one time I did play Minecraft, I do not know if I ever went fishing. For my incredibly limited scope with video games. What up, Rev? How's it going? Today is very much gonna be a wait and see kind of day, huh? I guess the question is, who else can Eliza talk to that she thinks a conversation would be beneficial? Jeremy's a good one. She does still need to have a conversation with Junior. But is Eliza gonna give up, you know? Completely give up on the ruse that she's... amnesiac. Because to some degree that's been burnt. Right, because we have no idea if... or who, or when, or how, or why Dixie told anyone about what happened. We kind of talked about this yesterday, but there is still the big question about Denzel. Because I imagine if he was being a prisoner held on that island, surely CJ and Lang would have ran into him. And hopefully, CJ would tell Eliza about it. Okay, we can catch... Oh, we can catch so many more! Ooh, Would it be... would it be useful to put up a net? Would it be useful to put up a net? It might be useful to put up a net if it's financially feasible. You know what? We could go take a peek. We could go take a look. We got the cash. Hell, it might even be the price of the fish that we just caught, so it might be worth it. Okay, let's do that. I mean, if we could put it, like, right over there, that would work nicely. Yeah, I think the sooner Eliza gets a teeny bit independent with money, that'll make things... Jesus Christ, you can't reverse worth nothing, huh? This rental is dog shit! Imagine Eliza trying to get away on this boat. Wait, did we... We did. I'm dumb. We did. We absolutely did. Hey, did we pass it? Yeah, we did. Damn, that's trippy. Like, that specific spot the Stormlord is not pleased with. Oh, okay, hi. You decided whether you want to raid or not? Also, wait, how much... Oh, we can figure out how much gas we got in a minute. Look at these big buco bucks! This guy's going through it. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I would just like a gill net, please. Oh, thank you. Alright. Hell yeah! Worth it! We can try... So, we know a couple spots. But, if we stick, like, over here... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's seaweed! I mean, if we do it, like, right... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be too shallow, but we can give it a shot. No? Well... Sure, why not? Okay. Alright. Probably for the best. I think we know a pretty good spot, too. Because if I'm correct, these last 24 hours... Oh, I can't remember if they last 24 hours or if they last... I think they realistically last to the end of storm. We could probably go... Where's the spot that it's least likely to get snapped? Eliza almost the sea incited herself. Good golly. Stupid. Oh yeah, okay. Put that like right here. Oh, wait, maybe. Hey! Okay.
Oh my god!
Are you good? Are you freaking out because of the net? Are you... Oh. Okay, well... I'm also gonna run away in this direction. Best of luck with that. Wait, I'm trying to remember. That's how you... Okay, there we go. Forgot how to turn like an expert. Okay, we don't want to be too close to the eye line of the lost, so we're just gonna kind of poke our keisters over here. I think like right here seems fine. I'm gonna be so for real, chat. We're just embracing the chill vibes because I know there's a like 70% chance things turn into a shit show later. I think Eliza might need a stronger rod to catch fishing chests, which I think we might trade out when we go and drop off whatever clutch of fish we catch with this, this round. Oh! That's a big one. That's gotta be, what, $30? It's gotta at least be 30 bucks. And that's worth a burger from Senior Buns. One single burger from Senior Buns. Actually, I'm at... Oh, wait, aren't they like 52 bucks now? It's just making me think of the $20 sandwich discourse. Oh, goodness. It's too much money for a sandwich. I don't. Oh! Ma'am, pardon me? Can I help you? What the fuck was that? By the grace of crap, I hope you have the day you deserve. Man, can a bitch just fish and have a calm day? The apocalypse is coming. I just want to have a calm fuck-ass day. By the grace of crap, fuck me. I think this activity is good just for RPing out Eliza trying to clear her head and process everything that she's talked about the past couple of days while still doing something moderately productive. And by moderately productive, I mean fishing so that she has money so she can buy food and other things she needs. I don't think Eliza ever got charged with terrorism, but she did get charged with treason, so the odds of her getting a weapons license again is highly unlikely, I presume. I mean, Eliza could try to get a sewer pistol, but how much will that achieve? That's the tricky thing. Eliza may end up getting relegated to the sewers, which are a place that did get pictured in the Faceless videos, so that's likely a terrible idea. Yeah, for Eliza, enlisting in the militia isn't something that seems productive or conducive to what she is trying to achieve. Like, sure, would it put her on the front lines and give her a closer view to things, but also she's not fully healed from her injuries. So it's basically being like, well, I got nothing else I can do, might as well go die about it. That is true, it would give her a gun. Yeah. But, with what Eliza is doing, does she need a gun? Now, a gun would be useful. And there's probably other ways she can get it too, right? Like, there's people that she can utilize for assistance. Yeah, exactly, right? If anything, the gun is more for, like, self-defense, funnily enough, in Eliza's mind, as opposed to offense. Yeah, not exactly a shooter. Not exactly. Are we gonna get mean-bogged by this fucking lady again? Don't tell me. Map, there is someone right here. There is someone right here. There's a whole entire lake for you to ride in! What if there's someone reporting to the Rangers? Okay, maybe we gotta, hold on. Maybe we gotta, we're gonna scooch our keisters back a little bit. I'm not gonna have you fuck up our chill fishing time. Hell yeah. Alright. This should be better. Just wait. Here, we're gonna get absolutely T-boned. That is exactly what is gonna happen, isn't it? I had some green tea earlier, and I really convinced myself that was gonna fix my energy levels. And I think I put way too much pressure on the green tea to give me the caffeine I needed. Now I'm in a conundrum. Where do I over-caffeinate myself? Or do I kind of just vibe with it? And just accept that this is where the energy's at today. And I think it's gonna be the latter. I think especially with the very interesting narrative ups and downs energy-wise this week. This just feels like a natural, not conclusion, but a natural continuation of things. Okay. I think if we get a heavy rod, we'll be able to get treasure chests, which could be useful. That better not be who I think it is. That better not be who I think it is. I can hear you. I can hear you driving by. I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Okay, we can catch 9 more. I think we do that, then we go change it out for money, then do another round, change it out for money, and then check on the net. Because I actually don't remember. Yeah, we caught a couple, so the different zones in the lake, it's a little difficult to, it's a little difficult to see here, but there are different, like, depth levels. Like, there's the darkest blue, there's, like, less dark blue, there's, like, the medium blue, the light blue, and then, like, the shoreline blue. There's different kinds of fish that can be caught at each level. And I think the kind of sinker and rod that you use also influences that, but to what degree, I'm not particularly abreast of. Okay, we're getting we're getting a nice bit, like, mix of, like, huge fish and then, you know, smaller, daintier fish. So we'll see how that payout ends up looking. Because I don't think it'll be worth our time to, like, discriminate between, you know, like, throwing smaller fishes back. Because if I'm correct, the lore is that Sherman buys the fishes from you as a part of the state's catch and release program, so the lore of it all supports us being lazy. For lack of a better phrase. Hell yeah. Water drama, potentially? Twatter drama incoming? Twatter drama question mark? Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay, we could do... Actually, we could do 6 more. The news is still on Eliza's questionable list. So that's something Eliza's gonna have to dance around. Ooh, Eliza still needs to get context as to why AC is a rat. That is very intriguing. Ian Crawford is the big question mark. And honestly, what if Ian Crawford's like a fucking MacGuffin? What if the character's a MacGuffin? Either a MacGuffin or a red herring. Because that would make sense. He's the most active public name other than Charlie. And of course there was Victor Blackwell, but there's also an Axel Blackwell that we haven't really seen or heard anything else since the financial documents from David Roberts at the vault. Hello? How did I fuck that up so bad? Okay, thank you. Okay, we could do 3 more. Jake Forrest. I think Jake Forrest being in those bank records is probably the most damning thing that points to Darkstone being planned opposition. That's the only thing I can think of. What do we need? Like one more? Oh, we're good! Hell yeah. Being so fucking productive. Brain. Alright, we'll have to see what kind of shmoney we get. Ooh, we'll check on the shmoney and then we'll check on the net so we can get an idea of the, you know, how productive things are. Okay. Hopefully this stays put. Talk to me, Sherman. Wow, you look different. Okay, what's our biggest boy, this one? Alright, okay, 60 bucks. Not too bad. Okay, what's our smallest one? Okay, yeah, like 20. That's not too shabby. Weak fishing rod. Okay. 702. And then, how much is a... Ooh, is it worth it? Just for the chests, I think. We'll take the gamble. We'll take the gamble. It might be worth it. Yes. And I think we'll put you... No, I'll put you, like, right here. Maybe a soul that is more in need. We'll find use for it. Okay, we'll do this. We'll go... Oh. We'll go check on the net, see what the tea is with that. Oh, Andy. Hello and good day.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm quite all right. How are you on this fine day?
Not too bad. Just woke up.
Well, I hope the day will treat you kindly.
Oof. Me too. Sorry about yesterday. I was
No worries at all.
with a bunch of people and you know how that goes.
Oh, all too well.
Sometimes hard to get away.
Oh, certainly.
Are you
Oh.
Hey.
I hopped in the water and I should have anticipated that I would lose signal.
Oh shit. Yeah, that happens. It happens. Um would you want to have a quick chat or a chat if you're alone?
Absolutely. If you, I'm currently, doing a little bit of fishing if you want to, join me.
Sure, I can head up that way. I shouldn't be too long. Just got to fix this car up a little bit.
All right, excellent.
All right.
Let me know when you are here and I can, pick you up by the dock if you like. Or honestly,
All right.
anywhere near the water that I can grab you by the Alamo Sea.
All right, I will be right up there.
See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Andy! Danger zone! Highway to the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. When I was younger, I thought the lyrics were I went to the danger zone. And I think that's just as applicable, even if lyrically incorrect. I went to the danger zone. Alright. Let us see if this gives us a little more zhuzh. If not, we might have to get some wines to go along with it, but guess I know if we really wanted to get bang for our buck, getting an illegal hook would be the best way to go about it, but held it for too long. Unfortunate. My timing's off. Hell yeah, okay, that's gotta be at least 20 bucks. Now, did we lose a little bit of money investing in a net and in a fishing pole? Yes, we did. Is it hopefully gonna make us a little more money? We'll see. Because if we get a treasure chest with bills in it, I think we can get like at least 3K. If we're lucky. Then anything else is kind of just, you know, a bonus, where if we get, like, illegal cash, then we can, you know, talk to a couple people and see if they're willing to, you know, do a really cheap trade on it. I think Eliza will be willing to take a loss, just for the sake of having cash. Hold on, Andy. I gotta catch this fish. Hold on, Andy. I gotta catch this fish. Hello.
Hello. What is your ping?
It is 247.
All right. I'll see you in a minute.
I'll be there very shortly.
Okay, bye.
Hell yeah. No! No, It's first time, Eliza? First time just doing anything ever? Yeah, unfortunately so. Ooh. Hello, hello. Busy couple of days, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
I can barely imagine.
How have you been?
All things considered, I truly have nothing to complain about.
That's good. Yep.
Currently just keeping my head down and finding ways to, you know, make cash while being relatively discreet. Are there more productive ways? Yes. Will they immediately alert my presence to people? Also, yes.
Oh, are people still checking that? The fishing thing?
That's a really good question. Honestly, probably. Sorry, this, I think this rental has recently been waxed. I've
Good
fallen
God.
off so many times.
My God. Yeah, I just thought I'd see how things were going with you and I guess what your plans are for everything.
That's... I'll have to say that's, partially why I forced myself to take this fishing day because I find that, you know, even back in Babylon it helped clear my mind. Less the fishing, more the being out in nature, but having an activity to do certainly helps.
Yep, I always did. I always liked fishing.
It's a really good question. For a while, I think I had a pretty good thing going with my setup, but I'm thinking either they have gotten thoroughly bored of me, or the more likely thing, they are simply too busy to, I suppose, cater to babysitting me.
They're not taking you on ride-alongs anymore?
Not really.
Damn.
I was on one a couple days ago, but it's been a lot of either radio silence or late responses. And when I spoke directly to Brian Knight and Cassie Lockhart to see, hey, do you all still want me to be here? Am I a burden to you all? They were like, no, absolutely. We'd still be happy to have you along for ride-alongs. You can, you know, keep utilizing XYZ perfectly fine. You're more than welcome. And
then
you
ghosted.
know, and then kind of radio silence again.
Yeah.
Which more than likely is because they are busy. That's That's what I think the realistic reason is. But I think it is rather disingenuous to say, hey, we sincerely believe that you are in danger and we want to protect you. And then not?
Yeah.
But I will recognize that I am in a insanely privileged position, so taking advantage of that to keep my head ducked down and see what I can gather, which...
How's that been going?
I am getting, from what I have witnessed, I'm getting more of a sense that there isn't really any stopping what is currently happening.
Yeah, sounds like it.
And the decision we have to make is, do we contribute to the chaos, the destruction, etc.? Or do we start laying our own foundations? Like, of course we want to mitigate damage and harm as much as possible to the best of our ability. That's why I can't fault anyone for joining the militia for those reasons. But if we're able to make it through this, we've got to be prepared to pick up our own pieces, because whatever solution, quotation marks, that these people present will come with a price tag. And
Oh, 100%.
I know that there are many others alongside myself that are not going to be particularly inclined to be beholden to that. Because when things collapse, and they're going to, that's where it's leading. The ineffectual martial law is pointing towards that. There's going to be a power vacuum. And people are going to be scrambling for a piece of the pie. Now, do I necessarily want power and control? No. But I want agency. I want the, I'll be honest, the power and control to make sure that the people close to me don't get hurt. Which is going to be a bit of a tightrope act.
Yeah, one thing I learned, it's that no matter how much you want to protect everybody, you can't.
Certainly know that more than anyone else.
Unfortunately, yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, how has everyone approached you in regards to post-Cleveland?
I brush it off as jokes, but a lot of people have said, you know, I failed. I failed at it.
I think it's disingenuous to say that it's your fault.
I think when people don't see something directly in front of their faces, they don't believe anything's happening. So me not throwing Sab under the bus in front of people or calling him out constantly in front of people means I wasn't doing anything and I was complacent to things.
That's unfortunate.
Just didn't want to undermine him, you know? But, I mean, I also have to accept that there was a bit of complacency, right? It still happened.
I'm right there with you.
Well, I mean, I slept for 2 days, so I haven't really, yesterday was the first time I've even, I mean, I saw Queenie yesterday. It's cordial, right? But I also just don't know what to say.
It's very understandable.
I kind of feel like I might be being treated a bit like a peon again, but or like I don't know how much people trust me, which is unfortunate because I feel like I've proven myself time and time again, and I'm just kind of tired of it.
That is very understandable. Especially when you got multiple people playing multiple sides and then acting shocked and dismayed at the idea that anyone else would do the same thing.
Yeah, I got asked yesterday because I was talking to Bobby on the phone. They're like, "You're still talking to him? You trust him?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, I trust him, but I'm not going to tell him anything that's like I'm not going to tell him anything I'm not supposed
I think
to."
it's
Like, what the
incredibly
fuck?
funny because Bobby is probably the most trustworthy person out of everybody,
I know.
all things considered.
Like, they didn't trust Bobby and Daphne. All right, I won't tell Bobby and Daphne things that you don't want them to know. That's it. It's that easy. It doesn't mean that I have to not trust them with things that I have. I'm not fucking. I mean, sometimes I'm stupid, but not all the time.
Well, Bobby and Daphne never actively sent any of their people into the mines. Bobby and Daphne never actively tortured people that they previously swore fealty to.
Mhm.
Or even, you know, companionship. It's probably a lot of projection on their end, if I may say.
Yeah, I feel like people sometimes don't trust me, and I'm like, are you not trusting me, or are you just projecting that onto me? Because I'm choosing to trust other people, so. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit stuck because I don't necessarily want to bow and help the marshals with everything, but at the same time, if that's how to fight the faceless, then is that how we do it?
That's the big question.
How much do you know about all that? I heard there was a big meeting in Philly. I was not there. Heard there was lots of yelling.
Philly?
People know. Garden of Eden? I don't know it. I've heard multiple names now.
I have heard Garden of Eden. I checked in on them. I was gonna give them space. Just out of caution, but, you know, upon finding out that they were rescued, I needed to find out, and they, I don't think they trust me very much, which, very understandable.
Mm-hmm. Even CJ? Weren't you guys really close?
Yeah. I don't know, I think there's always been a bit of a wall there, to be frank. Which, not gonna lie, a lot of the Cyprus people seem to have been put through the fucking ringer. And I am including you in that category.
I don't know if I've been put through the ringer like everybody else. Yeah, fuck it, I have. What am I saying?
To some degree, I can't really judge anyone because I think by virtue of the things that we have faced, me making the decision I made is, at least from outside optics, likely very confusing.
What decision's that?
Accepting safeguarding from the marshals.
I mean, who else could have safeguarded you at the time? Everyone was in prison or gone.
Now, I was given the option to go back to Bolingbroke. I thought it over, but I legitimately thought that it would be a death sentence if I did such.
Yeah, it was not fun being there by myself, so.
Barely imagine. I
Good
couldn't even
choice.
walk by myself the first week or so after everything, so no way in hell I was going to be able to be productive in any manner.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I'm glad that we both wordlessly decided that that it was time to drop some fish off.
I sensed it. I think it's the one further down, isn't it?
There it is.
It's hard because I still want to help people, but at the same time, So you know that people have helped the marshals?
Yes, I do know
That is public knowledge at this
Yeah.
point.
Especially after the, I don't know if you saw any of the twatter storm, from yesterday. Oh,
Yeah.
no. I felt so bad for them. Just from the pure irony of tree poss out of anyone. Even complaining about people being rats, seeing as how, you know, Carmela's more than happy to have ongoing conversations with Brian Knight when it benefits her.
Wasn't she with? Apparently, she was with Brian Knight at one point.
Oh yeah,
like,
they
married
were
to him.
engaged. Yeah.
Wasn't she
Ooh.
with Carmine too?
I believe such. And
So
Kyle.
really. Ugh.
She's kind of an icon for that.
That's gross.
I did see Pred in prison, and he he blamed me for his circumstances.
Why you?
Because I didn't take up his offer to run away to an island with him.
Oh. Fair.
I know, could have had it all.
Yeah, with Kyle Pred.
I even said to him this much, that it wouldn't have mattered if we went to a island paradise together. One of us would have gotten restless and just blew things up at one point. But with that said, I did hear about some things while I was riding along with the marshals, mostly overhearing one side of radio and phone calls.
Oh God.
About Clark and Harry working with the DOC at one point. Oh gosh, this is actually pretty important. You should be very careful with Harry.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good to note. There's
Yeah.
a part of me that wants to give, benefit of the doubt. He might be doing it because he wants to help his boys. That kind of mindset, but I'm getting increasingly more dubious about that being the reasoning why.
Boys are back in town now.
They are. And I wouldn't be doubtful if he's still... If he's still seeking that, because even with Cleveland, he seemed very pro being on the side of the faceless.
A lot of people did.
Yeah.
Which is where I keep getting confused. So now they want to fight them, but I'm the one that sucked the blue popsicle when I argued it how many times?
Infinitely? An infinite number of times?
I asked Seb directly because I was going to ask him so long ago if the Faceless actually contacted him or if he got in contact with them. And now I've learned the truth, and that's unfortunate.
If I am correct, it started with McNulty giving him a phone to call, but every time after that, he reached out to them of his own volition.
I think he had McNulty reach out to them. That's, you know what, that is what he told me. He told me he had McNulty reach out. He said it just wasn't possible without their help.
Huh.
I was like, you know, that's not what you told us, right? And he's like,
That is an interesting way to bury the lead. Well.
He's like, would it have changed anything? I'm like, I guess it doesn't matter at this point, but yeah. At least I didn't know. Every time I said that they contacted us, and that's why it is what I truly believed.
But I have heard a little bit about Clark, some others, working in tandem with the marshals.
Yeah.
To what degree and aim? Probably to have access to guns, is my wild guess. And to, presumably, try to find the people who got kidnapped.
Yeah, that is also why I helped out originally.
Which very much makes sense.
I am also just staying away from them. They can contact me if they want, but I understand.
From the brief conversation I had with Nancy, it sounds like they went through absolute hell on earth on the island.
I guess all we can say is at least that wasn't how the prison was too. Although for them, I guess it kind of was. Fuck.
Yeah. But hopefully they get some peace. I'm just worried that none of us are gonna have peace for that long. Oh, I got a chest!
I don't know when I'm ever going to be at peace with what happened.
Illegal hook! I don't blame you at all. You have to carry quite the burden. But that is only something time can tell. So let us say, for a bit of a thought exercise, if you're willing to indulge me,
Sure.
let's say everything truly goes to shit, right? We don't get nuked, which I'm truly hoping is the case. I know there's been threats of a nuke for quite some time, but I'm starting to genuinely believe that they won't go that far.
I mean, what's the point in nuking it, right?
Exactly. So, infrastructure all goes to shit. The conceit of the San Andreas government absolutely crumbles to dust. Which, I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that's wondering if... There's a part of me that is wondering if Supreme Justice Angel is someone that is working in tandem, is one of the plans, and instituted martial law as a way to crumble civil infrastructure even further. So let us say that falls apart, infrastructure falls apart, things go to shit, needs to be rebuilt. Then the Faceless bring in some nest construction adjacent entity to help build things back up. Nice, bright, shiny new. A new world order, but more definitively in their design and in their control.
Nest and Wolf are going to own everything.
Yep.
I forget the other one.
Nest, Wolf, Epsilon Collective,
Yep.
which... Oh, I slit Diego's throat. You know, I've been
What?
pretending to be, yeah, sorry, I kind of just blurted that out there. You know, I've been pretending to, have amnesia, right?
Yep.
Diego had reached out to me several times. You know, very concerned. Not certain whether or not I was faking.
Of course.
And he, you know, and he vocalized that much. And he wanted to speak to me. Because, you know, if I had truly lost my memory, he wanted to make sure that I got the right story before anyone else got to me. And
use you.
And funnily enough, when we met up, like 90% of his story was true. But there were some key elements that were, from my perspective, warped. He was very upfront about having attempted to take me out. And the aftermath of that. He lamented that he hopes that this is an opportunity to get the old Eliza back, not the vindictive, angry, bitter Eliza that I had become. Which, to some degree, I can agree with those words, but the intent on singing that, I think, is a little warped. He gave me a guided meditation to try to wake up my memories. And then he brought me to the roof of the Epsilon building, where he lamented that he really missed all of the time that we spent together, and I'll admit, I did as well. You know, he, for the longest time, was my closest confidant.
Yeah.
My partner in crime, in a way. And he wanted to prod my memory a little further, so he went into his pocket MDT to pull up my profile to show me how many charges I had. That's when I held him at knife point. Questioned him about his involvement with the Faceless.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't particularly upfront, but when I pushed further, he said he only did it to protect, you know, the people close to him. Epsilon. Then I asked him, you know, if he ever wanted me dead, which a certain former Epsilon group member did tell me that he had expressed multiple times. He lied. He said he didn't. And that's that.
And then you slit his throat?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Fuck him. Good on you.
So the whole plausible deniability of me having lost my memory probably won't fly, depending on, you know, if anyone else learns about what happened. But it's been able to keep some of the former Babylonians off of my tail, and I've been able to get some more worth out of it.
Well, I will say, I was in the car with Jeff and I think it was Clevin, and they said that you were faking amnesia.
Mmm.
Because
Interesting.
they're like, has anyone talked to Eliza? And then they, just kept talking. I'm like, huh, okay.
Where did they get the faking idea, do you think?
I don't know. I don't know where they got that. I haven't told anybody that I'm in contact with you because, well, you didn't want them to know, so.
Yeah.
Easy.
And it really isn't here or there whether or not people really catch on to my ruse, because I think the usefulness of it has been wrung out. And anyone else, I can keep trying to push plausible deniability until I am at my limit. Because I'll be very plain, I do. I can understand why people shot me that day. That I will level with, right? Violence begets violence.
Yep.
What I don't understand is why people kept shooting me when I was already down. Because they had to pull over 60 bullets from my body.
Jesus Christ.
And that's a lot of... I'll be plain. I'm not trying to play up being the victim here. Because, like I said, to some degree I've, quotation marks, earned it. But doing that to someone who, I don't know what their perspective is, but even if they didn't agree, even if they found me overbearing and annoying, I did my best to protect people, even if it ended up being moot in the end, in my position as regent. What that tells me is that there's a lot unsaid, that they are too cowardly to speak to me directly. So they would take their first opportunity to vent their anger and frustration. The second I was vulnerable and not able to do anything about it. That's my read on it. Ow!
Yeah, that's not surprising. I'll be blunt too. I know, because Speedy even said it. I know that when you guys had your meetings, people would shit talk me a lot during it. I know people wanted me out, and it's hilarious.
There was a lot I wasn't privy to, and I didn't find out until too late afterward that people actually were torturing people.
Yeah. Yeah, they would say, oh, I wasn't doing it to this, or I wasn't doing that, and then, yeah, it was kind of right at the end. I asked CJ something. I'm like, I know this is going to sound incredibly stupid. I know it is, but I'm going to ask. Speedy tried to tell me that she asked to be tortured. I was like, I just played along with it with him. Because I was like, does he actually think I'm that stupid? I guess let's just see. And of course, there's just never enough time to fix things. And how would you? I think if anything was done to Speedy, he would have just gathered his forces and overthrown everything.
Undoubtedly so.
That entire thing was just fucked. All of our decent plans and everything was fucked from the beginning.
I had a really good conversation in my brief chat with Nancy. She brought up something that I think savors incredibly true. since the fall of Babylon, and I'll even say towards the end of Babylon, I think that tensions were so high and so much pressure was put on people that everybody, in their own way, snapped a bit.
Like how so?
I mean, everyone having to be in disguises, changing identities every other week, being on the run.
Yeah.
Not certain whether, you know, whether we would die or be in prison forever.
Mm-hmm.
And also knowing that there's pressure on not wanting to endanger anyone else. Extending from the end of Babylon to, you know, the resistance, to being on the run through Cleveland. I think Cleveland, when people, you know, when the prison was taken over, people who aren't that formidable. And again, I'm more sharing an insight that I formed after speaking with Nancy. So these are not by any means original thoughts. But people who have had no control over their lives and have been molded with a crime family mindset are now given guns and control and a sense of authority. You know, there was a lot of jokes about, you know, I guess some marshals were more joking about it, but, you know, Cleveland being the Stanford experiment manifest.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunately strikingly true. I think some people, and we've seen it before even in Babylon. I think you've had to suffer from it in Babylon. When certain people were given crumbs of power, they almost immediately abuse it.
I'm not gonna lie. In Babylon, especially when, you know, I had a feeling that that kind of thing was happening. So when Speedy said that he knew people in their meetings were talking shit about me often, it's such a. The thing is, I was still there for them. I still tried to help people, and even now, I'm still doing the same thing. I think it's more of a bad reflection on them than me. I don't know. It sucks, but at the same time, like it's not me.
It very much is a reflection on them.
It's more. I did what I could. It wasn't enough, but when's it ever going to be enough?
That's the question. Oh, do you want a illegal hook blueprint?
I'm okay. I think the other thing is that, you know, people doing stuff like that is punching down. It's punching down to make yourself feel better about, I don't know, maybe you're just a piece of shit. Maybe you're just actually not that good, and the only way you succeed in life is punching down. And I was that opportunity for a lot of people.
I think this is going to sound very strange. That is where I give people like Speedy a bit of a pass, because while I don't agree with it, and while it doesn't vindicate him in any way, he at least acknowledges it, which I guess depending on who you talk to could potentially make it worse. The fact that he acknowledges it and doesn't, you know, do anything to fix it. Sherman, how's it going? I got fish for you. But I know that is a, maybe giving him a pass isn't the right way to phrase it.
It's almost like a little bit of respect. You can respect the fact that Speedy he does things, but he stands on it as well.
That's the big thing. He stands on it. Which,
I think-
again, doesn't justify it, but...
I do feel like Cleveland was the first time in a long time I felt more confident in who I was and what I was doing. The end of Babylon just felt like constantly trying to appease people of something.
Yeah. I know I played a part in that, putting more pressure on you than needed.
That's all right. I could have been smarter.
We all could have been.
I won't lie, I think the worst part is in the end, I feel like I pretty much lost everybody.
That really sucks.
I mean, yeah, I've been around people, but look, I don't know how much they even trust me. You know, I've had comments and I'm like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's funny.
You know what? I don't think I properly asked this question, so forgive me if I'm retreading ground. But... if we are able to make it past all of this,
Mm-hmm. What am I planning on doing?
yeah. Or what do you hope to do?
I don't know, unfortunately. For once, I have no creative planning. I have got nothing,
What a remarkable place to be in.
which is a very weird place for me to be in, to be honest. I feel like I always come up with something. I don't want to be part of Faceless, and I don't want to be part of dictator Brian's whatever he FYI, they're stealing our Cleveland vibe too. They've got the fucking vests and
What? No!
like the hats and everything, the berets. I see it. But at the same time, if people need help with doing whatever this is with the marshals, I guess I'll go help. I don't know. I don't know what other way is there to fight the Faceless.
Like, of course there are going to be excursions where there's fighting, but... I could be very wrong here, but I'm starting to think that it's all a distraction.
You think the marshals are distracting from something?
Maybe not intentionally, but they're taking the bait.
That is not surprising.
Yeah. Do I think that there's some marshals who are legitimately doing their best given the circumstances? Yes. Do I think some marshals have gotten a little lost in the sauce by virtue of how long they have been investigating the Faceless and the way that they've formed a kind of personal relationships with some of the assets, etc.?
Yeah.
Also, yes. Ooh. Do you want some rolled cash?
Sure, I can.
I feel like
Somebody can probably wash it.
I feel like you will have more use for that.
That is something I should do, is check in and see what they're doing today.
as though the Faceless have been having exercises pretty consistently on Fridays. Well, actually, last week they were remarkably quiet, excepting a military exercise that seemed to be taking place in Zancudo, and then looks like the Russian docks in Cyprus and whatnot.
Yep.
All I know is that there was a firefight. That's about it.
Yeah. There was. I'll call Benji and see. At least Benji's been in contact with me too.
I think Lizard tried calling me from an unknown number yesterday, pretending to be someone that wanted to learn more about Epsilon.
Oh my god, I love Lizard though. He's a good one.
He is.
Hey, how's it going?
Damn, we got nothing but catfish! Nope.
Oh shit. Right now? Oh god. Okay, do you need help?
No, I'm fishing, buddy.
Okay. That's alright. Bye.
Do you need to go?
Nope. But I'd say we'll probably want to stay relatively close to somewhere we can get to a vehicle.
Good to know.
We might be seeing a show from here.
From here, really?
I don't really know all. I actually don't know anything other than.
Did he say a specific location, or?
No, but I do have an
okay.
idea. See, this is where it gets hard because I trust you.
But you don't want to. I understand what you mean.
Yeah. And I feel like I've just been fucked over enough times. I hate it.
No, I understand. Based off of the previous videos, I'm presuming they're going to be attacking something in regards to communications. They've already started shutting down some of the Click Lovers stores, so
Oh, God.
I don't know if there was a investment or transportation firm that started lowering stock in preparation for this. Wouldn't be surprised if the marketing managers for Click Lovers got a heads up that don't send stock to Los Santos. It's gonna be a slim market.
It could be, God. Honestly, at the end of the day,
At the end of the day or another day, Yoda.
I kind of hope I make it through this with you, Eliza. And I hope everybody makes it through it, but...
I'm sorry, this music is way too intense.
I do feel like you've mostly had my back.
I know there's definitely more times that I could have stepped up.
There's
And
more
I've been
times I could have
needlessly
just...
harsh.
There's more times I could have just stood on it and not been fucking pushover too, though.
I respect that. Jay, this is a huge fucking catfish! Oh my, wow! This is almost as tall as you! Look at this!
God damn!
40
that
inches!
thing?
What the? This is, no. This is too big. This is scary. Nope.
Oh, you're getting on the leaderboards for that one. Everyone's gonna know now.
I'm gonna be marked. Great work.
So are you working on trying to identify some of the faceless stuff?
To the best of my ability, I've, through the marshals, I've come to understand that the fourth video, there's a series of numbers that pops up. And I legitimately do not understand how they cracked this code. But apparently it's a cipher, like a numerical to alphabet to whatever cipher.
Yep.
That translates to the first pillar.
Yep. You know on your phone how some numbers have letters?
Oh!
Fifi deciphered it when we were in jail.
Gotcha.
I know,
That
genius.
that makes so much sense. I considered what is it? Not F1. It's
But the first pillar? Or first pillar?
I'm trying to remember what's the name of it where you do it on your phone.
Oh, like old texting?
Yeah. Where you have to press the numbers a bunch of times. I'm trying to remember the name.
For some reason it's close to TTY, but TTY is the fucking
Is it T1? Is that just what it is?
Yes, I think that's it.
I think that was one of the things I tried to do, and I just fucked it up so bad that I didn't do that. It just didn't make sense.
Oh god. It happens, right? Ah.
But I've been giving a lot of thought, because this is going to be the most important part. How do we make it out of this? Right? If there is a sort of clean slate given, right? Because the government collapses, our records will be clear. Our reputations, perhaps not so much, but
Yeah.
will it be enough for me to, you know, thought exercise here, speaking aloud? Because I know you're always one that can at least bring me back to reality. Do I go full clean again and do what I can to take back what has been bastardized? Not necessarily to run back New Epsilon, but with everything I've learned and everything I've experienced, maybe undercut whatever the hell the Epsilon Collective is doing. Do I...
You could do that.
Do I do that? Do I...
Run for mayor.
Former treasonous running for mayor? It's happened plenty of times before.
Our current mayor is in a gang.
That is true. A gang that works a lot with the Faceless, so...
Do they really? Kenshiro?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they do, because they're all racers.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend point out that they were doing a race, a night race, and they're like, hey, I just thought I'd point out to you while all this Faceless stuff is going on. I'm the only person racing right now. I was like, interesting, thank you. So
very interesting.
Good to note. Oof, actually, this is a side note, but if you are hungry or thirsty, we might want to get something soon.
Ooh, ooh. You know what? That is a very good call. I think we should do a pit stop. I have a militarized vehicle that we can use if you want to be, you know, cautious of bombs and the like.
And I have no gun at all, because you know what, I'll tell you, this one probably should stay between us, because I don't know how many people will know. I got...
The Polito gas station just blew up.
I got kidnapped last night. The cops managed to get me back, though. I don't know if I was... I don't think I was the target, though.
Shit, Andy, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it was... So they, obviously, the cops took my weapons and stuff.
Of course. You want me to drop you off at your car?
I don't... I don't mind if it stays there.
Okay, I'll be
I
honest.
can just.
I biked here, and I think one of the locals took the bike that I used.
Oh, let's just take my car. I don't
okay.
care. Do you want me to? I can go grab it and bring it over to you if you like.
That's
you
okay.
want to return
I can
this?
park the boat over here.
Okay. It was
As
like
long
this.
as no one minds a fishy smell.
Screw them. They'll be fine. It's Los Santos. It smells like crap anyways, right?
That is very true. I am realizing that I have lost self-awareness in regards to my smell after living in the sewers. So I'm incredibly self-conscious that I just smell like refuse and feces everywhere I go. But brilliant call with the food, because I'm starting to feel a little bit peckish, and if you know, if our government is actively trying to eat itself from the inside out, it's probably best to get it sooner than later.
Yeah. Who fucking knows what's... Oh my god. I mean, I would go help if they need it, but... yeah.
Probably best that you...
Which is all fine.
Of course, taking action is always good, but I'm a little selfish. Best
Oop,
that you keep
there
your
it
head
is.
down to the safe. Oh, goodness. A San Andreas military convoy will be performing life-critical operations within the state of San Andreas shortly. Local law enforcement will be working in cooperation with our military to ensure success. Should you hear gunfire, explosions, or other signs of emergent conflict, you must flee the area. Do not approach the convoy as you may be shot. All aircraft must be grounded immediately, as all aircraft will be shoot on sight.
Oh god, it's happening. Oh, Sab.
What do you mean, Sab?
He said make peace, not war. Or make love, not war.
Oh.
Whatever.
If you stop killing all the women, Alfonso, you might have a better chance at that.
Yeah, killing all the women's making all the men angry. And all the women lovers.
The way it ought to be.
Uh-oh. I was trying to miss them. Sorry! Sorry,
Are you
sorry,
okay?
you good?
No,
yeah,
you're
I'm
fine, you're
good.
fine.
You safe?
I accidentally hit a cop really bad with my vehicle yesterday.
I don't know what the fuck is up with me. I'm like, I see things and I'm like, I'm gonna get out of the way, and I feel like at the exact same time,
I'm right there with you. I'm right there. It's almost like we're being aimed at.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
By the grace of craft, what confoundment.
So,
Ooh.
are you still just kind of doing everything by yourself, or are you working with anyone?
I'm really trying to keep my head down.
That's fair.
Simply by virtue of I legitimately do not know if I am a non-issue to the Faceless, or if there is something coming that I can't quite anticipate, simply by virtue of my associations and the ways that I may have not interrupted their plans, but...
Oh, with the shooting Sab?
Oh, no! Not with
Okay, I was gonna
Sab.
say. I feel like that was coming.
Oh, I didn't shoot Sab at all. I was shooting at Tom.
Oh, yeah, no, it was Tom. Sab just got in the way.
Yeah, I think I might have clipped him once or twice. That wasn't intentional at all.
To be fair, that shit was holding on by a thread anyways.
unfortunately. I really debated in the moment whether it would be worthwhile to go through Tom's trial, what crime I was guilty of, I suppose questioning things. But that aside, no, my associations with, for the longest time, being the only Epsilonist in San Andreas, and I'm gonna be very honest, still the only Epsilonist in San Andreas, because none of these blue medallion-wearing motherfuckers have ever read a single bit of the Paradigm or the tract of the Ninth Paradigm, so I'll be a bitter Betty about that.
Yeah, that's fucking right. What do they know?
If you're gonna cosplay, at least do your research.
Yeah, pick up a book.
Fart gas? Oh, that's crazy. That's bananas.
Absolutely ludicrous.
It's absolutely ludicrous. Oh, goodness. There's no one. Oh, look at that. It's the smoothie shop.
Oh, thank God. Oh,
Like, pasta! I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had pasta in so long.
forever. Oh, God. It actually did get blown up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
Eliza, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm Jon Snow. I know nothing.
All right. Well, you tell me when you poop in that bag, and then you give it back.
Will do. I'll come find you.
Appreciate it, B. I'll go flush down
Take
the
care.
toilets. Totally.
Hello.
Oh, hello there. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good considering the end of the world. How are you guys?
Grateful that you're even open right now. It really does mean a lot.
Absolutely. What can I get for you?
Could I please? How hungry are you right now?
I'm fairly hungry, I'm not gonna lie.
Could I please get 5 combos?
Sure. If you don't mind, let me just make them fresh for you because the ones that we have right now are starting to run low.
No worries.
And I'll
take
give you
your
a couple
time.
extra.
Oh, that's lovely, thank you.
That's really generous. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right, so the 5 are up on the screen, and I will get right to work on them.
This is ridiculously cheap.
Is it?
I think, you know, in the grand scheme of things, with how the taxes have been pumped up.
Insane taxes.
Yeah, no,
Inside.
y'all are not wrong.
I
Nothing
understand
like
the
charging
reason.
the people for the terrorism.
It's like
that
I
they're
understand the reason
experiencing.
exactly. I understand the reasons.
Yeah, I get it too, but still, it's hard on us.
It's oh yeah, because you have to essentially foot the bill. It's devastating, really devastating. Restaurant touring is difficult enough.
Oh, absolutely.
So let me go ahead and give you guys your extras now, and I gotta bake my bread.
Oh, thank you.
Generosity is very moving. I appreciate it.
All right, just for right now, I owe you one more side and one more drink, and then your 5 fresh ones.
Oh, I appreciate it. Here. You grab first, because I know you're quite peckish.
Oh, appreciate it.
Honestly, least I can do to pay it forward.
And then let me get started on your fresh ones for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh, an iced coffee. Oh, it's a beautiful day. Splashy pants.
Great day for the end of the world, right?
Exactly. Iced coffee and what, buffalo parm and mozzarella sticks?
Perfect.
Perfection.
And I got a pack of cigarettes. I'm perfect. I'm ready.
You ever see the documentary about the club that you're not supposed to talk about?
I believe so, yes.
It's a documentary about a man that creates a club where the first rule is you're not supposed to talk about the club.
Oh, yes.
Exactly,
It's
yes.
a brilliant documentary. How they were able to film all of that in person is beyond me. But I'm thinking about the final scene of the documentary where they're just filming and that everything's blowing up, but they're standing there all romantic-like.
Holding hands.
That's gonna be me with these mozzarella sticks.
One in each hand.
You got
And a cigarette in my
fist.
mouth.
You got a double fist of mozzies.
Put them in between your fingers, kind of like their Wolverine blades.
Oh, yes! Oh.
Iced coffee in the other hand.
Just like the Men of X.
Exactly. That's how I'm going down.
Honestly, my favorite superheroes are the Essex Men.
Very stand-up people, for sure.
Stand up, bang up individuals using their superhero powers for good.
If only we had someone like that now.
That would be. Oh, have you heard about? Oh, what's his name? Oh, the Bat Chest.
Oh, I have. Yes, he's out there working for justice.
Spends a lot
He's
of
done a
time
pretty good
horror
job.
farming. Must be pretty good at it if he's horror farming that much. Maybe that's what we need a little bit of more of.
I don't think I've seen him on tours much lately. Maybe he's like the Avatar. When we needed him the most, he disappeared.
Oh no! You think that's a sign?
Jesus.
You think that's a sign of the times? That's unfortunate.
Kind of seems like it.
Right, unfortunate that is. Really brings a tear to my eye.
Alrighty, thank you guys for your patience. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, thank you so
I
much.
thank you.
Alrighty, and there are your 5 fresh combos.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Trisha, you should take 3.
Oh my, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I already took all my drinks. So you
Okay,
should take the
I'll grab
rest.
it. All right.
Alright, thank you so much, love.
You are
Appreciate it.
welcome. Y'all have a wonderful day. Try to
Okay.
stay alive.
Let's do
Stay
what
safe.
best. You too.
Will do.
Well, at least we have enough food if the world ends. Can go sit on a beach in my underwear or something and watch it all happen.
Oh, that'll be nice. Oh, actually... Wait, where are your cargo?
Interesting.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Did someone steal your car?
Someone stole my car.
Someone stole your car! Well, I can get a rent. Oh.
Wow. Let's see. I do have more. I do have one at the apartment as well.
I do have a vehicle. One vehicle that I have parked up at, what is it? Harmony clothing store, but it looks like a vehicle that is likely going to be involved with some of the exercises today, so I probably shouldn't take it out, should I?
Probably not. That's fair.
Unfortunately.
Hilarious thing is whoever took it, it's right close to where we're going. Actually, you know what? I'll acquire something here.
It's kind of fucked up they took your car.
A little bit.
Really fucked up they took your car. Oh, here, I can give it a shot. Let me check under the visor. We're bloody.
Nothing.
Nothing. Let's see. White car right here?
Yeah, I tried it. Nothing.
Right, I'll take a look.
I'll
in
try
the
one across
visor.
the way too.
Hey. Ooh. Oh, it's man. Okay.
Oh. Is it?
I love manual though. Is this a? For a second, I thought this was electric. All right, where to?
Did you want to go back up where we were?
Ooh, yes. I don't know if you want a car that's I don't know
This
if
might
you
be
wanted one of your own cars.
This might be safer for now because it's
Okay.
fast. They somehow got my car in impound. You've got to be wait. That's got to be a different car.
That's
No,
messed up.
somehow it's in impound now. What?
Do you want to go?
Actually, you know what? I have another one we can take. If we go to Vespucci, we can take my
Alright.
Issy. It's just as slow. That's fucking crazy. Somebody stole my car and it's impounded. How the fuck is it impounded?
Maybe it got bumped onto the sidewalk and an overeager tow driver grabbed it. That's
Yeah, it
happened
did
to me
go-
before.
It went up to Harmony, which is weird.
Huh. That was pretty quick. We weren't there that long.
Yeah. Weird.
Here, just in case, do we want to just have these two separate vehicles?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Trying to think of contingency plans if things get really fucking sideways right now. Because I could use this to go and grab... It's an armored vehicle that kind of looks like, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Not an Apache,
Oh, like a Hummer?
yeah,
almost?
like a Hummer, but it has, like tan camo patterns on it.
Fair, yeah.
So it's gonna look a certain way. You know, it's gonna be construed a certain way, which will probably put a target in a way that we probably don't necessarily want. Oh shit, where do I enter?
Oh,
Over
it's
here?
yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah,
I
you can
always
take
mess it
this
up.
there if you like, and then did you want to meet back at the boat?
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
All right.
Wait, I don't know why I did that.
Be safe.
I think it's this right here. There's so many more gray vans than usual. Good job. Good job. Good job. 10 out of 10. Good job. Good job. Isn't Polito the only gas station that's still working? Damn. That's unfortunate, brother. Is that... Where did we have the boat? I think it's that one right there, right? Pretty sure that's it. Bobby! Well, hello and good day.
Yeah, good day to you too. I'm stuck in AdSec. How are you?
Oh, what AdSec? Oh.
Yeah, they put all the prisoners in different lockups.
Oh. I imagine there's something popping off.
Yeah, it's for our safety.
I see. Well, sorry you're having to deal with that.
Yeah, you got any info on what might be happening out there?
Well, Polito gas got blown up about 10 or so minutes ago. I know, based off of the state announcement, there's a military exercise going on, so I don't know if it's going to be a water refuel or if they are going to be preemptively protecting some of the power/communications stations.
Hmm.
Based off of the faceless videos and other tips that they have gotten.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll be let out of here soon. Everybody in here's dooming.
Understandably so. Well, hopefully, things are reinforced enough and the prison doesn't end up being a target.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Carmela's in here and she's a faceless asset. And
she's in there?
yeah, she's in there with me.
She's been involved with a lot of deep shit.
I know. And Luciano and Clark are the one who got her caught.
Really?
Yeah. Wait, you knew that though.
Was that okay? Wait, was she? Are you familiar with the twatter storm that was happening yesterday, where all the tree buffs were calling Luciano and Clark rats and whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay, did that happen before, or I presume after they got caught lacking?
Yeah.
Incredible
After, for
stuff.
sure. Yeah, she's been in here for a while now.
Incredible stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with that said, that could be potentially more heat coming your way, because I overheard a conversation that they were on the island where the captives were kept.
Yippee.
Yep. Like, helping out. and not on the side of the captives.
Understood.
So, with that in mind, that probably is going to put even more of a target on you all.
Probably. Yeah, we've been in here for the past, I don't know, like half hour. So
Oh, okay. It's probably going to be a long day.
probably. My time's up in an hour.
No! Oh! Well, hopefully... oh, man, would they even let you out by then?
Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. If not, you know, hopefully I don't get killed by the faceless. They won't kill me, right?
No, they
Surely.
better not.
Surely. I've done nothing to them.
No, you actually haven't.
I'll just say, hey, I'm a clown. Haha. Honk, honk.
Oh, with that, what name do you prefer I call you?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, very good then.
Yeah. It's not like a persona thing. It's just like whatever fits the vibe. I don't think Carmela knows I'm Babylonian because I'm going by the clown shit right now. You know what I mean?
I see. Well, I still want to make sure I'm, giving you the proper name.
Nothing would offend me.
Bitch.
Just call me a bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Mumbles is such a different energy, like, such a similar but different energy from Bobby. It's so fucking funny. Oh, Jeremy. Now we're gonna be on a lake. We're gonna be fine. Okay, we're gonna... I'll check in with Andy. Okay, let's check on Andy. Oh, she's on the phone. She's on a phone call. She's on the phone. She's on a phone call. She's talking on the phone. Oh, hello? Alright. Huh? Is this not our boat? Wait. That's not our boat. Is this not our boat? Hold on. Did we go to the wrong spot? Probably. Yeah, you know, good enough. Oh, wait, because it was a rental. It's not our actual boat. It's not our actual boat. Oh, wait, wasn't it? Wait, hold on. Did we park in the... Hold on. We absolutely parked in the wrong spot. Right? Actually, wait, did we? Chat, I don't know where the fuck I am. And we're gonna drive far enough that the car despawns anyway, so it doesn't matter. Nothing does. Wait, where the fuck are we? Yeah, right, okay. Chat, I don't know where I am. Ooh, actually, we can go and check on our net. We can check on our net. It's a beautiful day. Chat. I got a new astrology app because I found out the one that I used to really enjoy that kind of turned to shit was actually using AI, which is why it turned to shit. I thought they just got lazy, but it turns out they got lazy in a different way. But this is a message that I had from the app. The moon is squaring Uranus. Make lemons into lemonade. If life goes off script, embrace the pivot. Flexibility FTW. I think that's very important. I think it's very important for everyone to remember. Gotta make lemons out of lemonade. I'm sorry, you're not making lemons out of lemonade? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, well, our version of making lemons out of lemonade is debating what the fuck to do. Yeah, it was co-star Spot. It's so heartbreaking. Because I know there was a huge controversy about people not being pleased with the fact that they rage baited on purpose and did negative notifications to, you know, get people pissed off. But I'm not gonna lie, that is what I enjoyed about the app. I legitimately enjoyed the rage baiting aspect of it. But, hello.
Hello, just making sure you're good.
Oh, yes, I was gonna check in on you shortly, but I, noticed that you were on the phone.
Yeah, I got a call from Dante. Lost her looking for him, I guess.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Was it the Lost in the Consortium who were having a fight?
Yep. Apparently they thought that it was all over.
Oh.
Apparently today it is not. Interesting.
Unfortunate. Do you want to pick up? Or are you otherwise engaged?
I'm just by the boat.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot where the boat was parked, so I have a different boat.
Oh, yeah.
And I was checking on my net. Do you want to ping 247?
Yeah, no problem.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we're going to be in the best spot. All things considered. Oh, you're right here.
Close to Babylon.
I mean, they've already bombed it enough. What are they gonna do, bomb it again?
Yeah, like what, round 50 bobbing? God.
Wait, is this where I put... Well, this one has more gas, so, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
We'll take what we can get. Also, do you have any fish you want to drop off?
No, I wasn't actually fishing. I was faking it.
Oh. You know what? I appreciate you for being moral support. Well, I'm going to drop this fish off.
Yeah, see if you have the biggest catfish.
Oh! Yes. That was a big catfish. Actually, a little alarmed, I will admit.
Catfish usually suck to catch, too.
That's why it was so impressive that Sister Anya would make so many catfish nuggets, just by virtue of how much work goes into them.
The old days.
Mm. It's a real shame that things went the way they did. I like Sister Anya. Sherman, guess who's back? was only like $3,000, I think, for the 5 meals I bought, which, in comparison to a lot of the other restaurants, was ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, that's actually really good.
And I'll be able to make that back in very quick order. Oh, of course, because I didn't put down the anchor.
Okay, that's not helpful.
I probably should have given you keys in
There.
the first place. Oh wait, are we?
No way.
No shot. Oh
Now
yeah,
we're
okay,
good.
we're good.
There
we're
we
good, we're
go.
good. Whew. It's a good thing that water isn't solid ground.
Yeah, that could have been like a little bit of an Austin Powers
Yeah.
moment.
I've had too many of those as of late. I will be very plain. Alright, should be a decent enough spot. I doubt that any of the rangers are going to be checking fishing licenses today. Huh! Oh,
Well, from the sounds of it, that
oh
could be
they,
good.
they got other things going on.
I can't believe Polito gas station is blown up.
It's the one
Oh
gas
my
sta-
fuck.
I know. Okay, so Polito gas is blown up. Now the question is, who blew it up?
Said the PD blew it up?
What?
That's what was on Twitter. So who knows if it's true, right?
Well, good luck to them, because I doubt either Hydra or the Besties are gonna give them gas. The guild was being pretty fucking generous with them, too.
I don't even know if there's any gas left in those stations. I think they got siphoned out and
Yeah.
taken to
All the way to
Polito.
Polito, yup. Yeah, there was the whole thing where there were Ron oil tankers basically bringing everything up there. Very unfortunate.
So any other plans before the world ends? Any other revenge you want to enact?
Ooh. Honestly, anything else that I could do is just not to girl boss it too much, but you know, survive and succeed is probably the best revenge I can get in some cases.
It's always a good start.
How to manage that is another question.
I wouldn't mind if I got my hands on another faceless asset and tortured them.
That wouldn't be too shabby.
Did you know that we tortured Brandon Valentino in jail?
I saw pictures. At least the ones posted on Twitter. I know Brian gave a couple people a heads up that he was being sent up.
Yes, he did. And the warden knew better than to come in. He called me. He's like, I think someone's hurting there, and I'm not going to come in, but you guys need to bring him out. I'm like, I'll bring him out in a minute.
Incredible stuff. I know
He had
that
the
there's-
audacity to have Sab's name in his mouth, so we took his teeth.
Ooh.
I'm going to guess lesson not learned, though, from him. Considering I'm pretty sure he had the faceless come in and start sniping people in there.
Ooh. Sounds about right. Unfortunately. think he's like a lot of the other assets where they are so deluded about what they are doing that they'll just keep going back.
I disagree with the idea too that the Faceless is doing what the Resistance was doing, just on a larger scale.
Yeah. It's fundamentally different, I believe.
I can see from a small, like if you're looking at it a very, I guess, straightforward point of view, yeah. I guess you could say it's very similar, but I mean, the Faceless probably want to instill their own people into government.
Already well accomplished, I would argue.
Very true. Should just bring the Resistance back and install our own people.
It's really funny. At one point, we were going to run a plant mayor using Big Mac's identity and just have Clark Cyrano de Bergerac his platform, but we came up with the idea a little too late, and it ended up being a little too risky. But imagine if we accomplished it against all odds, because that was a shit show of an election. 16 candidates.
God. I still loved Tyler Peters, not even getting, like, what, he barely got any votes, and he was sheriff?
Mm-hmm. I think that, I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm trying to remember if he signed up to run and then pulled out right away, or he openly campaigned as a part of a bit. That is still a little lost on me, admittedly. Because who did BCSO all end up voting for? Because who was it? It was Carla.
Mm-hmm. Who should have won?
Carla should have won. I'll be
Carla
honest.
could have been the plant.
She could have been in it around the plant. Who all ran? It was like Remedy, Creed, another city clerk,
Sage Swan.
Sage Swan, Cassandra Cage,
Some
Jack
guy named
Kettleman.
Jack, yeah.
That's a name I hadn't heard of in a while. One of the League of Evil members, I think? It was a significant number of people.
I'm pretty sure Tyler Peters did go until the end.
Oh,
But yeah, I
Pal
can't
Gore.
Yeah, I don't know who BCSO ended up voting for.
I believe I recall hearing some tea about it, but that's... Oh, what was it? Because I overheard a little bit when, it was at the mayoral debate that we were at that we got circled at.
Oh, yikes.
Oh,
FYI,
goodness.
when I got caught after shooting Brian, Omar was in the ICU. And I was like, is that Omar? And I told him, I hope you fucking die. And then he had some, I can't remember what he clapped back with. I think he told me he was going to kill me.
Oh.
And then I was like, you were more tolerable as a mute. I held on to that joke for a long time, and I just finally. And he's like, you were more tolerable when you were in South Cyprus. I'm like, I don't know how that is an insult. I was like, okay, good one. And then I even told the my arresting officer that if Omar shows up in jail, I will fucking kill him.
Damn.
And then literally the first day, there ends up being like, that was the day everybody got on that helicopter and left,
Oh.
and then we were getting attacked for a bit, and
Oh, wow.
I think it was a marshal ran into cell block 7 where we were holding it down with weapons. Him and Omar started shooting. I was like, nice. I put that fucker down. Then he's on the ground, and I hear, I think it was Clark and Luciano say something like, "Why you shit talking Cypress, boy?" And I walked over there. I'm like, I told you to keep your fucking mouth shut. I fucking shot him again. So there, I got him back for everything.
Oh, right before you got here, Bobby gave me a call.
Oh, nice. Is he out of jail yet?
Nope, they have him in AdSec. Apparently, he's supposed to be released in about an hour.
Oh, he's
But
not going to be.
Nope, it's apparently they separated all of the inmates into different sections for safety concerns.
Huh, I wonder why.
Carmela's in prison as well with some other 3 POS members, so...
Yeah, I got asked yesterday. They're like, so we got to, do you want to be sent up to Bolingbrook? I'm like, fuck no, what? Like, I don't want to have to kill somebody today, but I will if I have to.
Joe, that better not mean what I think it does. Better fucking not! I didn't realize there'd be so many catfish out here. You know what? I think I have a better question than the one I asked before. What's your dream scenario? Right? Like, let us say everything goes to shit, right?
Okay.
What's your dream scenario past that point?
I mean, who better to rebuild than Babylonians?
That's... Honestly, that is very true.
Who knows more about rebuilding something from nothing?
You're getting blown up and everything taken away, yeah.
I mean, not that I think it should be Babylon again. I don't think that will ever be resurrected, and that's okay. It's hard to think about not fighting something, to be fair. I feel like we've been fighting things for so long now, it feels weird to not.
My apologies, pay close
That's
attention to
okay.
my text right now. Hold on. I think that's the most moving thing Eliza can put. I was starting to get some really dooming messages from people.
Like what?
Like, don't come to the hospital if you get a message. It's getting hairy out here.
Who the hell is sending that?
Do you know Joe Rosner?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, we've gotten pretty close. Even though our spiritualities come from different directions, there's a lot in common.
So is that what you... Is that what you want, Eliza, after everything? Go back to Epsilon?
Not necessarily go back to Epsilon. Like, I'm still an Epsilonist. I've always been an Epsilonist. Even though I walked away from that aspect of my life for the sake of fully investing in the lifestyle of New Babylon. You know, there were a lot of material things that we were expected to give up, right? And other bonds and connections. But it would be like me giving up my personality or my name. It's still something that's important to me. So, would I necessarily go back to Epsilon?
Not in its current state.
Absolutely not in its current state. But whether I would go through the effort I'll be honest, it's sort of strange. It really depends on what happens. And if I'm able to make it to the other side of all of this. Would it be the same as before? Absolutely not. Not with everything I've learned. It really does depend. Whether it'll be a fight worth fighting or whether it's something I should be more private with. Oop. Well, there's a lot of people who would disagree with this, especially in Epsilonism. But outwardly expressing or trying to recruit people doesn't necessarily have to be the only manifestation or legitimization.
That's true.
But that's not to say that I also haven't become more aware of the true depth of the shortcomings of Epsilonism, where it came from. I mean, there's some aspects of its core foundational beliefs that I very much believe in. There are others that I've come to question a bit more. I'll admit, I've been musing on it quite a lot.
This probably will come as no surprise, but I really do think that in order to truly believe in something or understand it, you need to question it.
I very much agree. I had a very similar conversation, not similar, but thematically similar conversation with one of the marshals. We were talking about loyalty. And it's, he was questioning his role as a marshal and whether he still feels proud of his role serving a state that's not serving its people. Subject-wise, we discussed a similar topic, right? I think a lot of people have the concept that loyalty means that you always obey and you don't question anything. But I argue obedience isn't the same as loyalty. If you are loyal to something, you want the best for it. You want to serve it the best that you can. I would argue blind obedience is almost opposite of loyalty because you're not thinking and considering what actions you are taking in support of this, you know, individual, entity, group, what have you. Now, does that justify simply abandoning something or someone because you disagree with it? No. I think if you're truly loyal to something, you want to... Oh.
Yep.
You know what? We're just fishers. We're just fishers.
Oh, are they?
We're just
Oh, they're black,
fishers.
aren't they? They're.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, we're just fishers.
Oh.
We're just fishers. Hey, Andy, we're just fishers.
Oh, fuck.
We're just fishers fishing.
What direction was that?
It's going towards Zancudo, it looks.
Oh, God.
Sorry, 1 second.
Do I make a phone call about that?
Yeah.
Should I call somebody? Oh, God.
Sorry. Holy shit, that was okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick phone call too.
Who should I call?
Man, I'm sorry to say I know exactly who I'm calling.
I think we were thinking of the same person.
Come on, man. The one time that you don't ignore me!
Is it him?
You know what, Brian? Fuck you. I'm calling someone else.
I'm calling him now. Come on, dude. Come on.
I am engaged in combat. How can I help?
Oh, I was just gonna say I saw about half dozen or more Black Hawk helicopters flying over the LMOC westward, probably towards Zancudo. You probably already know about that, so
There are a
Very
bunch of
aware.
black
very
buzzards
aware.
flew over
Please,
the
please,
LMOC
get
towards
in cover,
Zancudo
stay
just
safe.
now.
Bye.
Okay, just so you
God
know.
bless.
Yep.
I'm just fishing. That's it. I'm not a part of anything right now. Be safe. Okay, they're just engaging them.
Okay, yep, alright.
Ooh.
Anyways, we're just fishers.
Wow, he actually picked up my call. What the fuck?
Damn, wow.
Damn!
I thought we had something.
My elo that's probably actually lowered my elo, let's be honest.
Damn. Damn. He really said,
Should
fuck
we,
you, Eliza. It doesn't matter the month that we spent getting to know each other.
And he's like, hey, Andy, remember that time you shot me down in the street like a dog?
I mean, that is pretty on par for law enforcement in general. You know, if you shoot them in the street, they treat you a bit better.
Nah, man, he made me, I had to stay in jail longer than everybody. And my charges were way
Really?
less. Yes.
That's messed up.
The only reason Clevenden is because he snitched on some stuff and I refused. I refuse.
Mm.
Wasn't anything against us. I just refused.
Understandable.
I mean, I would have snitched on myself.
I should have been.
I was fine with
I
that.
should have been smarter with this. Sherman, hey! Well, look at all those helicopters. Huh? That was brazy. Brian don't give a fuck about Eliza anymore. Chat, I hope y'all know I'm memeing. Wait, I didn't realize they had flower horns. That's fun. I know they used to have, what was it, blue discus? God damn. Pretty solid pull.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was a solid 1,000. Whew. Do you still feel safe here, or do you prefer to go elsewhere?
To be fair, the last time I saw those, I was shooting them down.
Oh, really? Here. I'll try to... Oh, okay.
Ah! So we can either we can keep fishing if you want, or
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is gonna be the safest spot. They didn't seem to mind us too much.
no.
So unless that changes, I feel I don't cause here's the thing, I'm nosy, I'd like to see what's happening, but I know if I do that I'm gonna get shot down. And I prefer that neither
That's
of
fair.
us be a subject to that. Cause while they can pull, you know, the gun bullets out of my body, probably can't do so well with a giant fucking missile launched from a helicopter.
Yeah, those do hurt.
Yeah.
They do hurt.
Yeah, I imagine significantly more than anything else, truly.
Yeah, the fire. The fire.
Oh. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do the most productive thing I can. Which is chill with you and fish and try to figure out how to curtail the end of the world.
Okay, best possible scenario. What would you like from all of this? After everything's said and done, the world's ended.
That's such a good question. I'm gonna be more selfish and less. I'll still exercise caution, but less cautious about the way that I move.
Yeah, I should probably practice some of that. Less. I should probably be more selfish.
Because I think there's a lot that can be achieved in this world. And of course, I know for a fact that there is always going to be a reputation that I carry. Always. Regardless of what I do. And I've certainly done no favors in trying to soften it by any means. But, and this is going to sound obnoxious, but I know that there are people who need help, who I can help, that I should do my best, but also recognize that sometimes there gets to a point where you can no longer help someone.
Very true.
I know that's kind of loose, but I want to position myself in a way where I have some respectability to some degree. At least to people who are capable of reason and not uber susceptible to rumor and hearsay. And perhaps in a way where I won't be afraid to get my hands dirty if needed. I, strangely enough, think that held me back a lot. Now, was it beneficial for both Epsilon and Babylon? Yes, but I know it limited many things as well. I think I don't know what shape. I haven't decided what shape it will take. But especially if my theories are... If the theories that I've come with are founded, that might be the best way to survive what's coming. When it does come time to rebuild. That was a little rambly, but I hope that makes sense. Long story short, I have a general idea. Short story short, there's no way to tell what's coming.
There's really fucking not, is there? I'm tired of feeling useless.
Kifflon to that.
Or like, I don't care if people underestimate me, but don't underestimate me to the point where you keep me on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Or, if you have a fucking problem, grow a pair of fucking balls and come talk to me instead of being a little bitch on a fucking schoolyard. I'm tired of that.
I think that's the ironic thing about certain people complaining about high school politics, you know. High school behavior, when they are often the ones that are perpetrating it the most. Ironically enough. But I digress.
Wherever I end up, I just hope I end up with people that actually fucking trust me and believe in my loyalty and...
Okay, I don't know if Lexi is memeing, but I'm
Nope.
worried about Bobby.
No, she won't be.
Okay.
If he's in the AdSec, he should be safe, though.
It is pretty secure in there. That is a small comfort, at least.
I mean, those giant satellites are there.
Oh! Interesting.
We could try to get close.
I'm feeling a bit selfish today. I think I'd rather poke around in the aftermath.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, we might be able to even see stuff from here.
That is true. We could do some quick sightseeing if you wanted. But I'll admit, I am worried about the collateral damage.
I think this is the tough part. I wouldn't mind fighting the faceless, but how many groups that are not going to... How many groups outside of law enforcement are actually gonna fight them?
That's the thing that's... So many things have been choked out by gang culture that the very people who think that they are benefiting from the faceless are the ones that are going to perpetrate this. And they're the first ones that are likely going to get cast aside once all is said and done.
Yeah, they're not getting put in office or on a pedestal somewhere. They might get, I don't know, what, a pat on the back? A few $1 million or something? They're not a part of the final plan.
I don't think so, no.
Because I didn't want to fight alongside the marshals. I don't want to help them, but... I feel like I've just fought for so long, I don't really know what else to do, to be honest.
Eliza, it's Gareth Graves speaking. I'm not sure if you remember me.
I do, yes.
Yeah, it's been quite a while. How are you doing?
About as well as any of us can be, given the current circumstances.
That's very true. Things are very chaotic in the city right now.
Exceedingly so, yes.
Yeah, but I do have a place that is not quite as chaotic and quite a good place to be at the moment. In fact, have you heard of the Dragon's Lair Casino at all?
I have, yes indeed.
You have. Have you paid us a visit yet?
I have not because I'm $6 million in debt.
Well, Eliza, since we're old friends, they always say that gambling is always best when it's with someone else's money. And I would very much like to have you in the casino whenever you're available. And I'd be willing to to comp you a bit and give you a bit of chips to play with if you'd like.
That is exceedingly generous. I shall keep that
Yeah.
in mind.
Okay, well, I certainly hope you do, and I would really love to see you around here if you ever get the chance.
I'll be sure to reach out to you.
Okay, perfect. You have a good day.
You as well.
All right.
Interesting.
Really?
An old associate of a friend of mine called me about the Dragon's Lair Casino.
Really?
And I don't know if it was an advertisement or if it's because he wants to meet at some point.
Did he
If it's-
offer you 5,000 in chips or something?
Oh, he didn't? Oh, well, he offered to front me, front me the gambling money. I'll give him credit. If it was an ad that was very sneaky, also will mean that I'm never gonna talk to him ever again.
Fair.
Gareth Graves, is the name familiar to you?
Gareth. I've just seen that name, actually.
He was someone that worked very closely with a certain Halen Wild. I don't know if I've mentioned
No,
that
that
name
one-
to you ever.
That one I don't know. Well, he was retweeting the casino stuff.
Well, unfortunate. Thought it could have been something deeper. Halen was murdered by the Faceless, almost a year and a half ago now.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wait, that wasn't the doctor, was it?
Dr. Halen Wild, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
wait, maybe
I
a
do.
different doctor than the doctor you're thinking of, maybe.
Not the one that we murdered.
No. Not Dr. Asher.
Like the one that wasn't he in the Faceless, the video?
No, that's Dr. Ryan Keeger.
My god, how many doctors did they have?
Dr. Halen was a Los Santos doctor who had a pseudonym of the Whisperer. He used to work for the FIB and went undercover because he was investigating things that were going on in the city associated with cartels selling guns and local law enforcement agencies benefiting from that. There was, around that time, a presumed leak of information that the Faceless wanted snuffed out. Some members of Treepass, including Edgar and at the time Brandon Valentino, and others.
Oh, lovely. Probably Frederick White.
Probably. They presumed that Halen was the leak because, well, how much he had been talking about certain things. He was very open about his theories with people, unfortunately. And that led him to being collateral damage. Gareth was one of the people that Halen spoke with. And based off of Twatter, it looks like he's just advertising the casino. So if he ever calls me again, well, I'm gonna tell him what I think.
Fuck, it's the end of the world. Why not?
But also, one could argue, fuck, it's the end of the world, why not gamble? But I suppose snake oil goes down real smooth when everything else is blowing up around you.
That's true. Sounds like a lot of things are blowing up from what Twatter's saying.
Yeah. Which I'm surprised. I'm actually a little surprised that I haven't seen any. Usually they do something teasing in regards to what actions they're about to take. But maybe I'm being too presumptive. Halen out here haunting the narrative. It makes sense, right?
It could be because they are fighting back against something right now instead. I don't even know. I can't even pretend to know, actually.
I think Andy knows a little more, but because she doesn't want to blow up the malicious spot, she's not gonna say.
Did you know there was a camera at Rebel Radio?
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a camera right on the front door when I went up there.
Rebel Radio. That's the one in Harmony.
Yep. Not far from here.
What do you gather from that?
Honestly, what I should have done with that is gone and checked the other big satellites to see. I started mapping out the satellites around the city.
There's a
But
camera in
then
a tree.
I, took a really long nap.
Decoy! Happy hosting! I believe it was... Oh, who was it? It might have been Nora from the City Chronicle who has a map of every location of every Badger satellite. But this is from, like, months ago now.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how up to date it is, but at one point there were 80 plus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And that's, you know, that's the small, I don't know what they're called, radial satellites? Not the big dishes, but the ones that kind of look like drums.
Yeah. Actually, I think there might be one of the towers just in front of us, I think might have them.
Yeah. I know on top of every building in Bolingbrook there was at least one.
Yep, there was one on top of
Badger
every.
doodle. Mm-hmm.
Only the cell blocks.
Otherwise there was the dish and tower. Curious. I've been spiraling about those, and I still have not come to a singular conclusion about, like, is that the way that they're able to hack onto our pixel pads? I think it's gotta be more than that. I really feel like I'm missing something here. Unless it's something that hasn't happened yet.
That is a good question. I actually don't know if...
Because the map says signal intercept. So it could be a way to, you know, especially if their whole T is surveillance, then it shouldn't be too surprising if they're using that to track, you know, phone calls, texts, the like.
The thing is, they don't have any up north.
That is a curious thing, isn't it?
I wonder if Badger is the software, or...
Ooh, Badger is a tech company that is under the Life Invader umbrella.
I was just gonna
Or,
ask,
like,
say Life Invader.
So
Oh
I
my
believe
God.
his name is Daniel Stone, if I'm correct, who is the Life Invader CEO and, like, also CEO of Badger. Take that with a grain of salt. But they're under the same corporate umbrella. Which I find very intriguing.
Yeah, if Badger falls under Life Invader, which I think is where, like, the tablets are kind of get most of their stuff from, right?
Mhm.
So, yeah, I mean, Badger, if they hacked into Badger, they could just push it. From the sounds of it, they might not even need to hack into Badger. They might just have control of it. And then they
That's
could
what I'm
just push an
thinking.
app onto everyone's tablet. Easy.
Really does make the most sense. Hello, am I just bad at this? Don't answer that.
And the very first satellite, like the AB satellite, is
Golf course.
golf course, which means it's really close to the Life Invader.
That's a woo.
Wait,
I
does
didn't
it
even
cross
think
over?
of that before.
Oh, let me see if it crosses over Life Invader. I gotta pull out the map that I've been working on.
Interesting. I'm gonna pretend it's something that we don't have to worry about.
Where exactly is Life Invader? Like
Ooh,
Dorset
so,
Drive and
so on the map, it kind of looks like a bit of a, like a butter knife. I can say it specifically is at, so it's gonna be on Boulevard Del Perro and Dorset Drive. Those are the cross streets that you're gonna want to look at. The, it is in between the barber shop and the, bank that
got
you
some
can see
bad
on the
news for you.
GPS.
It crosses directly over it.
It does?
Yep.
Honestly, lends a lot more... That's so interesting because of the number of times that those servers have been hacked into.
Makes sense
It's been
now, doesn't
relative
it?
public info that has been reported by the City Chronicle several times. How complicit they are in all of this is a whole other fucking question.
Oh,
That
God.
is so interesting. Okay. Because there's also the Noose building. Which...
Has a satellite as well.
I believe the Noose building is the... My memory is escaping me at the present moment. Yeah, that's gonna be the EF.
That one crosses over the little power plant that's in old ADMC block and a water tower.
Really? I've been looking at this the wrong way, so it's where those specific nodes connect to, not where all of them intersect. I've really been looking at this the wrong way.
I don't know. That's what I've been trying to. Hold on. Maybe I should.
That's
Maybe
a
I should
really
get an
good
updated.
read.
Eliza, I went deep into this shit, and then people were like, "Who gives a fuck about this?" And I was like,
well-
"Oh, okay." And then you know, I come around another time, and they're like, "Yeah, we're part of this shit," and blah. I'm like, I don't know where, I don't know where anyone stands. Like, where are we gonna stand next week?
It's where the particulars get lost until they become shiny enough.
The hard part is I've already joined in something that I may possibly, you know, might not be good.
I see.
I mean, fuck it. Fuck the faceless.
Right. It's
I didn't want to help them. I didn't want to work with them in the first place.
it's a tricky balance where you don't. It's a tricky balance where you don't know what direction things are gonna go. I'm gonna go drop some of these bad boys off. Perhaps I'm speaking too soon, but at least we're having some peace out here.
Sounds like the power went out for a while too in the city.
Oh, there was a City Chronicle article from January. I've been, during my time, I've been reviewing some of the bits of news that have gone out. And they reported about the archivists meeting with the Faceless. And the archivists were the ones that were responsible for a lot of the power outages before.
I remember that.
So that's something that didn't, like, never really crossed my mind until relatively recently. It would very much make sense that they would be working together.
Apparently they succeeded at hacking into the banks as well.
I heard a little bit about that as well. Ooh! Hell yeah. We'll take it. We'll take it. Ooh. Queenie's on the board for alligator snapping turtles. She's second.
Is it recent?
Oh, actually, over a year ago. Damn, no one's broken this record in a hot minute. Oh, Eugene's still on here. Blue Jeff. Oh, Skipper has the record for herring. 26 inches.
What's your state ID?
15710.
15710?
That's right. Ooh. Wow.
I really should label the satellites, but
Wow.
I have
This is really good.
I spend a lot of time on my own. So there's like the starting point of it would be like the AB satellite, the orange one. And then the arrow goes to the BA. I don't know if that makes sense, but for some reason in my head it does.
It very much does, in fact.
And then you'll notice that the AB also crosses over the little power. They're like little power plants. I don't know, in Cyprus, and goes to another one, almost.
I don't know what they like. What would those be called? Power terminals?
They're bigger than transformers, so yeah, that's.
I'll admit that my vocabulary on this is rather limited.
I mapped out all the big power lines and some of the small ones, like obviously Harmony and Sandy Grapeseed I didn't really go through. Because I can take a guess that they probably run to the little power station that's along the highway. I wonder if there has to be satellites on top of Chiliad.
I know for certain there's a bunker. I believe there is a satellite tower on top of Chiliad, if I am not mistaken. I think it's like on top of that generator building.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is somewhat what I've been doing when I have free time.
Honestly, that's really smart.
What's interesting is that the line, so it's like a small line that goes down Ocean Highway towards Fort Zancudo. And then it ends. And then Fort Zancudo has its own like treatment and electric and everything.
That makes a lot of sense. That is where the reserve water supplies have been getting stored. So it's... I don't know how comforting it is, though, that it is separate from everything else.
Almost like people can go there by themselves and...
Just more... so I imagine you've heard about Darkstone, right?
Yeah,
I
a little bit.
have reason to believe that they might be... I theorize that they might be planned opposition by the Faceless. And they have such a hold on, you know, the main military base of San Andreas. I don't know how much concern there should be, but I'm certainly not going to ignore it.
Oh wow, there's a lot of fighting going on in the city.
Oh, wow. I think it's a distraction. But it's so frustrating because I don't know from what. And I feel like we're going to find out too late.
You didn't see what was up in, you didn't see the riddle in the prison.
No, I didn't.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me...
A riddle?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna make another document.
I think the tricky thing about this is not that it's great, but this is the least apathetic I've seen people on Twitter in a while. I mean, we have someone like Ember Quinn trying to speak sense into people. Which she is capable of reason, but...
15710.
That's right. Thank you very much.
Do you remember the wall that Raven kept writing stuff on?
Yes. That was...
This was on there.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Now, I'm not sure if this is falling under the guise of we're not supposed to share this stuff, you know?
No, I've seen this before. Where water meets land, and fire once spewed forth. There the infinite eight shall stay until I return.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing this at the prison. What it refers to? I'm thinking maybe an island. Because, you know, where water meets land, that'll be a beach, and where fire once spewed forth, that's a volcano. Underwater volcanoes is usually how most islands are created. Correct me if I'm wrong, because geology is not one of my top subjects.
No, you're right. You know, do you see that little map, though, at the bottom?
Oh, that's the northern part of the island.
Yep. Do you know?
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Faceless assets have engaged in military convoy throughout the city. Civilians should seek shelter in secure locations and avoid conflict zones. Do not approach gunfire and report any down or injured parties via 311. Ah, fuck. Bobby taught us something out about Carmela. Hello, Faceless. Carmela says, hurry up. Not sure what that means, to be honest. Oh, Bobby. I'll tell you because I feel like you're probably the only person that legitimately gives a fuck about actually trying to figure out any of the faceless shit. But maybe you might want to keep this one to yourself. There's bodies around those islands.
Really?
But we only found 7.
That's dark.
Yep.
Where water meets land and fire once spewed forth. There the infinite 8 shall stay until I return?
And then if you watch the videos, I think there's 8 in the videos.
The 8
Oh,
satellites. Whoa, hold on. That's nuts.
8 is important to them.
And when you put it sideways, it's infinity.
Yep. Infinite 8.
That is very interesting.
I spent way too much time by myself. The end of prison was very, very boring for me.
I could imagine it was exceedingly rough.
Just tried to stay alive and figure things out.
Infinite 8.
Yep, there's 8.
Huh. 8 satellites, 8 videos. Who knows if they, release a best of highlights reel after today.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. That is the 8th video. Oh, Jesus.
That's... Okay, so... A while ago, it's one of the first articles that the City Chronicle put out. It was Confessions of a Faceless Asset.
Right.
It was an article that I later found out was Brandon Valentino was the one who was interviewed. It was a canned statement that they put out where the first letter of every 10th word spelled out 10 steps ahead. I tried combing through the most recent video because Brandon Valentino was the subject. And I tried to see if there was any hidden message. And I wasn't able to quite parse anything. I tried to, do it through a transcript of the entire conversation. I tried to do it with just Brandon's, I suppose, speaking lines and then just the blue man's speaking lines. And I wasn't able to parse anything intelligible. But if the number 8 is factored in, I might have to revisit that. But I think I think the people that they are choosing to highlight in these videos are very deliberate.
They're very much known assets.
Known assets, and Brandon Valentino is arguably their top asset. He's been there since the beginning, presumably, and has worked his way to the top of the ranks, presumably. I don't have any paper evidence of it, but more anecdotal evidence, whatever value that has. And then Alright, this is a rabbit hole. Walk with me. Have you ever heard of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse?
Oh, God.
You know that McNulty is claiming to be famine?
Isn't famine the only one that isn't known?
If I'm correct, yes, because there's Norman Bones, there's Dr. Isaac Smith, yet another doctor. I actually don't know who War is.
Oh, War might be the other one that was unknown.
Mm.
Could be fucking Brian Knight.
But honestly, I wouldn't be particularly surprised at this point. But whether or not this is a delusion that McNulty adopted after getting tortured for months on end by the Faceless, the symbolism of him being there is not lost on me. Either because he feels like he's a representation of this concept, right? Or because he is a marshal that defected. What a way to rouse suspicion and distrust into an already suspicion-worthy and distrustful law enforcement.
I would believe that Brian Knight is War more than McNulty is
I
famine.
think Lang is War. I'm gonna be so for real. I think Lang's War, but Brian being War makes a lot of sense too. It really makes a lot of sense. He talked to me a lot about his role in the Sanguine War before the last government collapse.
So the reason I know about Darkstone and that is Carmela and Three Pus came to Cleveland one night
Oh!
and said that they wanted to get paid for killing Frost.
I remember that.
And I thought it was really... Did I tell you about this?
You didn't tell me about
About-
this. Oh, also Frost is alive.
I fucking knew it! Okay, so this is gonna get even crazier then for you. Follow my rabbit hole.
Okay,
This
here,
is
I'm
not
following.
where... This is not where I thought it would go when I asked my friend that question. I asked him, do you think this sounds weird? Because it was late at night, no one else was around. I was like, Carmela wants to be paid for killing Frost. But she said that she hit him. And then all of a sudden, the rest of the guys in 3PA started chirping in like, oh my god, she hit so hard, yeah, it was crazy, blah, and like trying to cover up and then move on really quickly from the situation.
Really?
So I played it stupid, I noted it, and then I moved on with them. I was like, correct me if I'm wrong, should I be able to call a doctor and have them confirm that Frost is dead for me?
Dead people
He's
don't
like-
have rights.
Exactly. He's like, yes, but possibly they might not tell you because it might be part of an investigation. I'm like, well, fuck. Okay. Then he called me back a bit later and he's like, so I thought I'd help you out because I have a friend that's a doctor. And he's like, this shit, you are not prepared for this. I'm like, oh, fuck. He's like,
Okay.
Frost has a gunshot wound to the heart, and then he went into cardiac arrest and died.
Oh. Wait.
I was like, wait.
What?
I was like, wait a second.
What?
Wait a second. How does he have a gunshot wound to the heart?
When Carmela
Why,
hit
they
him.
would have just said that they killed him. Why did they get specific about hitting him, get weird about it, and then move on? I don't remember how I found this out. Turns out it wasn't actually a bullet from 3PUS at all. It was a PD weapon that shot him in the heart.
What?
Gets worse.
That's crazy.
That day, and I think it was like 2 or so weeks
What?
after Frost had been killed, quote unquote, His body had finally been picked up and taken off of ice. It was signed over by Brian Knight to Darkstone to be picked up. And Darkstone picked him up. So...
That's really alarming.
And that was also when I found out that Shang is not human anymore. He is 80% not human. Because the Faceless took him. So Shang was shot for the shit he did in ADMC. Benny shot Shang because he wasn't facing any consequences for blooding out members of ADMC with no conversation or talk about it. Shang did not face consequences, and Benny didn't feel like that was fair, so he took him out himself. Shang was bleeding out, and Benny dumped him somewhere. Shang should not have lived, but apparently somebody in a red mask was watching because they came and they picked Shang up, put him in a boat, and took him. And then Shang was kind of Schrodinger's cat, right? Didn't know if he was dead or alive. And then one night when I think we were still on the run, I was hanging out with Benny. And he got a call from someone else that was in ADMC, and there was a spot that Shang liked to hang out, and all of a sudden there was like a lantern it kind of related to Shang somehow, and they're like, what the fuck? Oh no. And they checked other places that Shang would hang out, one of them being the lighthouse.
Ooh.
I mean, I've been told so many times not to go to the lighthouse. I got yelled at by Skipper for going there when we were getting the stuff for, after I broke into the FIB. There was a riddle in there about going to the lighthouse to acquire something for Yogg.
That's interesting.
Everybody was dicking around and I was tired of waiting, so I just went and did it myself. And I got yelled at for a long time. I got a real good lecture for that. So I stayed in the car.
Poor Andy.
Death was there. So I stayed away. Benny and the other person went and talked to Death, and they found out that Shang was essentially in limbo. Faceless brought him back, and now he is mostly a robot. He is 100% a faceless asset that will turn at any moment.
Ooh.
Even Fifi, who didn't know this about Shang at the time, she told me later, she's like, he was really weird. He was like asking me all these really weird questions, and it all makes sense now.
I presume that is where that recording that Nancy received
It was
and
Shang.
played during. That is grotesque.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know Shang was Fifi's son, so I mean, I felt really bad her finding out after the fact. He was sent into the jail, and he gave Tony a radio and a knife.
I was on the outside of that.
Yeah.
I was in a ride along with Brian, and I heard kind of a one-sided conversation about everything going on. Apparently Shang was acting very confused. It was very impressive. He ran from the officers for a very long time. There were about 5 units running after him in the prison.
That's hilarious. Yeah, and then we're just hearing like gunshots.
He made it all the way around the, what do they call it? The airlock before they finally opened fire on him.
Yeah, shit was fucky. So my assumption is maybe Frost is actually war at this point, or famine. But if the Faceless can do that, then Darkstone can do it. Which means Frost is probably not human anymore either.
because there's... That is such a good theory, because... If Frost was simply just alive, survived, that'd be a great way to put it into Cleveland's face, right? And the Resistance. Be like, fuck you guys, you tried to get one of us and you failed. So that's a really good theory, because they 100% would be bragging if he survived.
Yep. And if he died, they would have put something all over Twitter.
Oh, they would have made a whole deal about it.
Because we were, one of my plans was we were going to bomb the funeral after they, what they did to Leon's funeral. Oh, we were going to bomb the fuck out of that funeral.
That shit was fucked up. That shit was fucked.
Well, now what I want. That's my theory anyways.
No, that's a really good theory. Oh, 1 second. Hello and good day.
Hi, hi. How are you?
I'm quite alright. We're going fishing. Got some pals.
Oh, that's nice.
This fucking anchor. Sorry, how are you doing?
I'm alright, just cooking.
Well, I hope you're keeping safe. I've been seeing a lot of brouhaha on Twitter.
Yeah, I haven't even been paying attention to that. You know what's going on? Crazy shit?
Yeah, it's military planes shooting at things, blowing up things. Sounds like the Faceless are also attacking, so...
Damn. Well, what can you do?
Not a whole lot.
You safe where you at?
Yeah, I'm, sorry to swim away a little bit. I'm currently fishing with Andy, so...
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah. But if you are free for any visitors later...
Yeah, absolutely. Swing by whenever you'd like.
Can and will do. But you're staying safe, all things considered?
Oh yeah, super safe.
Good, yeah, up where y'all are at, you should be out of the blast radius. Not to be grotesque.
I sure hope so. Did Andy get dropped by the rest of the Clevelanders?
Not yet.
I'm shocked, honestly.
Yeah, it's catching up a little bit. It sounds like things are pretty contentious with certain people working with the marshals and certain people not. Certain people being
Is
included, et
that
cetera,
a
et cetera.
split?
It sounds like there might be, but I might be misunderstanding it.
Oh, gotcha. Does she want to work with Brian Knight?
She seems pretty against it, but is weighing it as an anti-faceless option.
Damn. Does she have any guilt?
A lot.
Good. Ah, what a great day.
But it sounds like everything, whatever happened earlier, went well, so I'm glad to know you're safe. I was debating sending a wellness check text, but you're a grown adult. I know you're more than capable of taking care of yourself.
Yeah, it wasn't anything crazy. I was just getting yelled at to get off the fucking phone.
Yeah, no, that very much makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I will stop being a relative phone guy, and if things are relatively chill and I can discreetly make my way over, I will pay a visit.
All right, sounds good.
Happy
I shall
shipping.
see you potentially soon then. Thank you. Happy fishing. Bye-bye.
Sounds like things in the prison are relatively okay right now, but it's...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Sherman!
Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of down stuff in the city.
think getting a full scope of what was all taken out will help paint a picture, perhaps. Do you think it's still ongoing, or?
It sounds like it might be winding down.
Okay. Winding down is good. That stuff about Frost is absolutely nuts, though.
Isn't that crazy?
Incredibly.
I didn't find it all out that long before everything kind of went to shit, so I didn't get to share it. I actually went to Lang with it first because I know I love Sab, but I didn't want him to say anything about it because I didn't want it said on the microphone or to Brian Knight, so that he knew that we knew yet, right?
No, 100%.
The thing is, they took my books and it was written in there, so they definitely know that I know.
Oh, I see.
I don't know how much anyone has read into anything, or I've never got interrogated. Nothing.
You never got interrogated?
No, I didn't even get charged with anything for Cleveland. I only got accessory to treason, which I still think is insane even for Babylon for me to only get accessory.
Yeah.
They did not finish doing my charges because I didn't get drug charges. I didn't get weapons, like manufacturing or stockpiling, nothing.
That is madness.
I know. I got accessory to treason and then harboring a fugitive. And then I spent the longest in jail for shooting Brian. But my parole was a lot shorter than everyone else's.
I'm trying to remember. I got 6 million, 20 years time served, and then 20 years parole?
Damn. I got 9 years. They only gave me 2 served, so I had to serve
Only
2
2
more.
served? That's so fucking mean.
43 years I spent in that motherfucker. 43 years.
That's messed up.
And the only day I got to leave was the day we went and shot Brian down, because anytime I try to, I'd say I'd go for something, Sab's like, no, you can't leave. You're too important. I'm like, oh my God. Wasn't that important, I guess. So I don't know where Darkstone works out of or where they took Frost, but how long has he been back then?
So, Darkstone, from what I understand, operates a lot out of Fort Zancudo.
What are the chances that they're just the Faceless in a different mask?
I'm going to be so honest, I've been wondering if they are, planted opposition by the Faceless, because, overhearing things that the Marshals spoke about, the Darkstone, Jake Forrest, who is Delta 1, has acted as a support system for the different law enforcement agencies. Mostly the Marshals, but they've helped out, BCSO, LSPD, etc.
Yeah.
They've done all of that. But over the past couple of months, they went from being a, 90% of, the PD's ability to contest the Faceless to not showing up to help at all. So it's like they created this sense of dependency.
Rug pulled!
Yep. And they got rug pulled by Darkstone. So either Darkstone was like, you know what, fuck this, we don't want to waste our money and time, on law enforcement agencies that clearly don't value our help, which is valid, or rug pull. And I'm thinking it's more rug pull than anything else.
So the last thing they did was resurrect Frost, probably. Which means they probably have a switch inside of Frost as well that they'll flip, and then he starts just going buck wild. Because that's what it sounds like is happening to Shang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, what if Shang and Frost are the last ones?
That is troublesome.
Shang's literally causing famine by having a casino that's just raking in cash.
Literally. It's interesting. The individuals that have gotten operations from the Faceless. I'm trying to recall the specifics, but I'm pretty sure the Faceless took Barrick Johnson's arm?
Yep, they did.
Were they the
Yeah, he
ones
told
that gave
me.
him the new one, or was it, you know, the state that gave him a new one?
I don't think it was Faceless.
Okay, I'm trying to remember some of the details. So there's Barrick
My
Johnson.
god, that's so long ago.
As far as I recall, I don't believe they did any crazy shit with Ming when they took him. They operated on
McNulty they did.
McNulty's eye. Yeah. They operated
His
on
eye?
his eye. Yeah.
Do you know which one?
I think it's the right one. If I recall correctly.
I know a guy that takes eyes.
They, take this with a grain of salt, because I might be misremembering some of the details. But McNulty was grabbed by the Faceless. He had a... He wanted vengeance, and he asked for someone's eye in return. So they granted his wish. Now, from what he told me, I don't remember if they gave him that person's eye or took out that person's eye and just gave him another, you know, cooler eye. The details are incredibly lost on me here. But, especially with how grotesque that Dr. Asher was. I wish I could be, but I am not surprised that they've been experimenting on people that they've captured.
What are the chances any of this is happening out of Humane Labs?
I'm fairly certain quite a bit of it is, yes. There were a couple of times where the marshals had... Sometimes I was privy to the details, other times I was not. But there was like 2 or 3 times where they had pretty large scale, kind of like sting operations going on at Humane. Where either they got a tip off that something was happening, or they were raiding it to find something.
What if something's happening there right now? That's the distraction.
Very well could be. It very well could be. Damn. The fish got away.
I sometimes wonder if I should just stop asking questions.
I mean, someone's gotta.
At the same time, my favorite is people asking, like, well, what are you going to do with this? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know, but isn't it better to know something? So if something connects to it,
Even the smallest detail can end up binding the largest puzzle piece to another.
Yeah, I mean, look at the whole rabbit hole. Carmela knocks Frost out. Nope. Gunshot to the fucking chest. How?
That is truly madness.
So is it believed that when these last two horsemen show, that's just it? Pack it in.
If memory serves correctly. Now, an apocalypse, yes, is an end. But if I'm correct, the four horsemen usher in something new, right? Salting the fields. I might be thinking of the wrong interpretation of the story, though. The symbolism certainly isn't lost.
So is Frost back on the force? Like, is he back?
As far as I know, no. All I know is that Brian said, "Oh yeah, remember when y'all put that hit out on Frost? Yeah, he's still alive." You know, the way that he says things sometimes.
Damn, I wish I had told you before that about that whole Darkstone stuff, so you could have been faked shocked so hard for him. Oh my god, what? No way! Well, I mean, I was gonna say the next time I see 3-Pus, I'll just be like, yeah, he's not dead, but at the same time, next time I see them, might not be good anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of, talking about calling other people rats and sellouts. That's the hardest projection that I have ever seen. Put it in psychology textbooks.
Everyone will be a hypocrite. Just recognize it. Them, on the other hand, absolutely not. Full Delulu.
Now, in general, I can support girly pop vanilla French fantasies, delusions, but you try to use it to re-flavor. I don't even know what to call it. Just betraying everyone else. Can't call it treason, can't call it terrorism. It feels too light to... Those terms just feel too easy in comparison with what they're doing. They're selling out for a lie.
And for the guy that tried to kill Edgar. Again, and again, and again, and again.
Yeah.
I thought that was their whole thing. They're like, we love Edgar. He's a good guy. We can't go anywhere without him. And the motherfucker gets set on fire, almost fucking killed by Faceless, and then they're still on it?
Set on fire in the Ron Oil warehouse.
Diabolical. Just so crazy because you think it would be like the most obvious, like, they do not give a fuck about people. You know what? I even fucking called that. I said Edgar would go crawling back, and people are like, "What? Why would he do that? No, he wouldn't do that." Fucking called it.
Whatever they must have been offering must have been... Must have been something huge.
People will do anything for power.
That is very true.
It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Devastatingly true. A lot of people want the power, they don't
Want the
expect or-
responsibility.
Yeah, exactly. I think they genuinely don't understand.
I am racking my brain to try to remember what the symbols up in the on top of Chiliad. There's like a whole bunch of symbols.
I'm trying to remember. Some of them, if I'm correct, are similar to the ones at the hippie camp, but I might be a little off. Because there's the one like the eye with the line through it.
Yeah.
There's the pyramid, which I presume is representative of Chiliad, with different sections.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is the bunker.
I agree.
Oh yeah, watch out for fuck, what's her name? Paris?
Uh-huh. I saw some of her twats yesterday.
Yeah,
They
yesterday.
were very excited.
Yeah, a little, huh? Well, whatever was going on is probably done. Just judging by the gift that Brandon Valentino just posted.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh. I didn't realize people could just do public reports.
Reports? I just saw that. Smuggled guns into the prison for Kyle Pred. I got my period.
If I would have known about this in Cleveland, I think.
Fuck, huh? Hey, let's roll it back. Maybe we won't fuck it up this time. Nah, probably.
Huh. Anyone can make a report. Fascinating. Sorry, the seriousness of the martial law announcements with the women don't want to fuck Kyle Pratt.
Perfect.
Incredible stuff.
Too bad it's Sage Swan.
Incredible stuff.
Sage is suing Sage is suing Finn for removing her eye.
What?
Yeah. For like $5 million.
That's... Shit, I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't even get the eye in the end. He squished it. He still had to go get me another one.
Unfortunate.
I don't know why. I just have this unending urge to ruin her life.
Understandable.
Oh, when we got caught, I was so close. Like, after shooting Brian, I was so close to calling her to be my lawyer. Because she's a lawyer, and then I was gonna kick the shit out of her. And I'm like, I better not. I might ruin his case a bit more.
That is really funny, though.
I was just
calling
all
up someone to be your representation and then beating the shit out of them.
I was so... The eye was for me, bitch! I was so
Apologies,
close.
that is really funny. Well,
He's like, oh my god, that's so fucking amazing. I'm so glad you did not, because it probably would have fucked me, but He's like, that is fucking hilarious.
that's, wow, a whole new world of possibilities has been opened up in my mind. Never considered that to be a thing someone would do.
I was so close. I should have just done it. Like, what the fuck else? What? Uh-oh.
You're fishing without a license.
Suck my dick! And we just drive away from here?
Yeah. I mean, oh, I'm sorry, don't you have 87 metric tons of debris to clean up from your bosses? Yeah, that's right, I said it.
That's right, losers.
Whew, chat, I am beat.
I might wait till after his court case and I might take her out again. Just to fuck with her.
Sounds like a solid strategy. I have to admit, the spirit of fatigue is starting to take me over.
Ah, that's fair.
But I'll at least drop you
Yeah.
off where your vehicle is. It's, oh goodness. It's right over...
Actually I can track it.
Is it... We literally came from there and my memory's just not working.
Straight ahead.
Okay, perfect. Very good. My gamble paid off. But thank you very much, Andy. I wish I had a little more energy today, but I believe the excitement of the past couple of weeks has really been testing my my stamina to some degree.
That's fair. I left you some fish in the glove box you can turn in.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Well, you stay
I'll
safe.
I'll be around. Let me know if you need anything.
Cannon will do. Honestly, I'm gonna go into one of the fish houses and lay my head down.
That's fair. I'll be around next week. Possibly weekend.
Incredible.
Be
Stay safe, Andy.
You too.
Andy! Chat, I am legit tired. I am so tired. I'm so tired. But that was a great scene. That was a lot of fun with Icky. Here, we'll do this. Chat, I'm such a weenie hut junior. I am so tired. But I'm glad we kept streaming because that was actually really nice to get to have that RP with Icky. It's been a while since Eliza and Andy got to really talk shop with each other, you know? And we were able to get quite a lot of the money back. Okay, we'll do this. We'll go grab the fish from the net. We'll come back, we'll drop things off. We'll tell CJ, hey, I'm tired as fuck, I'm not visiting. Oh, this was a good pull. This was a good pull. We're almost at 20K, chat. Life is amazing. CJ, I joined Andy's militia. Ooh, oh, okay, alright. Oh, okay, what weather is it? Choose one! It's one of those things where it's like, there's gonna be FOMO. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna miss something, but chat, I'm legitimately so tired. I'm so tired I can't roleplay properly. That prison riddle stuff, very interesting. There we are. Alright, let's go scoop our fish out. Hey! Alright, not too shabby. Alright, I imagine the net's gonna be, you know, TKO. Nest! That's crazy. Okay. We're gonna grab these baddies. Thank you very much, Andy, for sharing. Okay, they're just smoking. We're good. Okay, there's someone having a moment. We're gonna let them have that moment, but first, we're gonna... $10. Get out of here. Well, if we get like 300, I think we're chilling. Ah, barely. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. This? Chat, we did it! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, life is good. Life is beautiful. We did everything that we came here to do. Okay, let's... Let's see. This is a fishing village. Oh, someone's delivering something to someone. Yeah. Nope. Okay, maybe not there. Okay, maybe not there. Okay, where will be... Is there a campsite? Where is a good spot to... I'm trying to find a good spot. Actually, we could go to... Okay, there's that campsite there. Oh, wait. There's someone standing over there. God damn it! I'm trying to find a place to fucking go to sleep! It's not like Eliza can feasibly go to sleep on the boat. Fucking drone over there. That's not for us. Is there not a campsite, like, over here? This is the real struggle. This is the real struggle of what we're trying to do. I'm doing such a bad job. It's so funny. Could go a little closer, but there's someone fishing on the docks right there. Let's see. Okay, that's another person. God damn it, is this place just popular? Fuck it. Fuck it. Everyone has the same hiding spots. Let's see. Can we feasibly... I'm thinking. Where's gonna be the best place to go? Actually... Might have to reorient the way that we're thinking about things. Damn. Oh! Almost goofed ourselves here. Okay. I think if we go... Now... Oh, let's... Honestly, I'm trying to find a place to park the boat. But it keeps moving. Okay, fuck it. We'll just do this. Hello? Chat, I'm not joking when I'm saying I am dead fucking tired. Lizards, why are you backseating me like this right now, huh? What is up with these vibes? I'm tired. Give me a break. I'm doing the best with what I got. And I was being indecisive. Okay. We...
Hello?
Hello. Just wanted to let you know I'm going to be turning in for the eve, so regrettably I won't be able to pay a visit and engorge myself on your incredible soups.
Okay, not a problem.
But
Well, they will be better tomorrow anyway, so if you have a chance tomorrow, stop on by. We'd love to have you.
Excellent. There's also some updates that I would be delighted to share with you.
Oh, okay, sounds good. I shall see you tomorrow then, and have a good sleep.
All right. Stay safe.
All right, bye-bye. You as well.
Hell yeah. I think Eliza's choosing not to go to the Marshall house. I think... Yeah, CJ wouldn't be reaching out like that unless she really wanted Eliza to come visit, so... Chat, we just might stream some RP tomorrow. But chat, I am so tired. Thank you all so much for sharing the good vibes today. I very much appreciate it. Let me take a look and see who's live right now. Bro, I gotta fix the scheduling of my iron infusions, cause I'm like zombie mode right now. It's not even funny. But today was a very nice chill stream. I think we got to do a little bit of grounded working things out for the character Eliza, and also got to touch base with Andy, which was really cool that we got to have that RP. We got a lot of fishing ASMR. hold on a second. I think I would like to... Who am I going to yeet you all at? Ooh, I think I am going to yeet you all at. Okay, alright, chat. I know exactly who we need to raid. Chat, we're gonna raid the architect who is currently on his DOC character, Gary Gavin Garcia. Or Gavin Gary Garcia! Forgive me. The architect is just the best. Incredible vibes. So, let us go. Send some good energy his way. Give him a follow if you're not already. And I will, hopefully I'll be able to, but I'm not going to make any promises. Hopefully I'll be able to start a little closer to server restart tomorrow. The past couple of days I've been pretty busy, so, you know, sometimes it's like that. But chat, I appreciate you very much, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye, chat!